Alrighty, we're live, we're rolling.
Yo, yo, Darkstream.
Darkstream is rocking.
We're gonna say all the swear words.
Actually, toss me the headphones real quick. I just want to do a quick sound check, make sure on our end that we don't have any loops. We had a weird one at the beginning of the last stream. I just want to make sure we don't have it one more time. I think we're good. Let's check.
Checkity check, 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 check.
Looks good. Sounds good. I think we are rocking out.
Alright, we got it.
Yeah.
I see you've been hanging out with Rick Perry.
Had to get some blue screen glasses. level of pain and headaches. It goes up too high otherwise.
Glasses are for nerds.
Exactly. And we are geeking out today. So we have Naya Wolves and Winota.
Yeah, so we left off with this yesterday. We got some interesting tensions going on in the design that we're trying to ferret our way through, I guess. Or wolf down, perhaps. And the mana base has been getting better and better. We switched away from, what was it, Ascendant Pack Leader. And we're trying the Prosperous Innkeepers here because we kept boarding it out. And that's fine. It's okay to have a Game 1 playset you board out, especially when it's a Savannah Lions. But it just wasn't that impactful. And it seemed like we were keeping it around because of Tovolar. But Tovolar works just fine without it.
Yeah. So what we're shifting to here is we cut literally 8 pack leaders, 4 of the 1-drop, 4 of the 2-drop, and we dumped in 4 Bone Crusher and 4 Prosperous Innkeeper. And the point on this is very simple. Bone Crusher is a beautiful 2 and 3 drop that lets you have a little removal on curve, followed by attacking for Winota and Crewing Chariot. It does a lot of work.
If you played when it was in Standard, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking know.
And Prosperous Innkeeper is the push over the Ascendant Pack Leader, and the point of this is that it gives you turn 3 Winota plus a trigger immediately. And there are no other easy ways to do that. I mean, you can get Llanowar Elves, but then you're also going to need an additional creature on turn 2.
Which can happen. We've set ourselves up that way so that we can have that. And
the additional life gain is not negligible when it comes to Innkeeper and Winota triggers. It can get out of control.
Especially with that Hunt Master at the top of the curve.
Yep. And
that's 3 life every time, and we all know that Healing Salve was busted and had to be banned in every format.
So the question you may be asking is, why keep the Tovolar? We still have the 4 Ranger class, we still have the 4 Brutal Cathar, and we still have the 4 Tovolar's Huntmaster, so we have targets to draw cards with it. But more importantly, it hits the human. We need 12 humans. The Huntmasters are obviously where we want to be hitting on Winotas, but we're fine a lot of the time hitting the Brutal Cathars and Tovolars and having the ability to keep drawing cards, keep playing removal, keep getting value.
Yeah, they're still strong cards, and they synergize a bit together. And you know, it's helpful that Tovolar is a lightning rod. An absolute lightning rod.
Yep.
And many of the opponents we've been playing against, I suspect, were unaware that we had Winota until they got Winoted.
I agree. And Tovolar, the other side of it is that it flips into a werewolf, which does trigger Winota.
It does.
So it's got a lot of things to be said for it. That Keswick Wolf Run ability on the back end is also quite lovely.
We haven't had a chance to really use it yet.
We haven't.
But we've been screwing with this list a lot and trying to find out the right way to do it. I think this is going to help us a lot because this is all about the 4 drops, and we had multiple situations where we were struggling to be able to swing with a Winota triggering creature. And the Innkeeper will help us with that. And there were also some games that were very close on a few points of life.
Yep.
So I suspect that the Prosperous Innkeeper is going to be one of those cards where it's not flashy, but it just provides a lot of percentage points across the board, across the game plan.
I think so. And if we move over to the board, we see Red Cat Melees. Those are great against Winota Mirrors. Those are great against, what is it? The
Korvold.
Yeah, the Cat Oven decks. That was surprising how good those were.
And also just having 1 mana to take down their whatever devil.
And we have seen a mono red list, which those would also be excellent for.
Yeah. And there's plenty of targets for it, and the targets that exist need to get hit, such as Winota.
Yep.
And we are trying to win the Winota mirror match with this by having a grindier deck.
Yep.
So having the Red Cat Melees when they're going all in on the Winota plan, and they're going to turbo into it faster than we can, but we started this journey on Turbo Winota, and we saw the game that you don't get interference, you win. As long as you draw what you need. The game where you get Thought Seized once,
you better top deck.
Right. It's an absolute shame. So.
And we even played against it a few times.
Yes, we did.
Yesterday, and we had one where they were on Turbo Winota, and we got to out Winota them when they Winotaed first.
Yes, we did.
Strictly because we had figured out how to set it up so that we ended up at 3 life, and then we just cracked back for the win. We put more pressure on early. They needed that Winota trigger to do anything.
Right, they did.
We were pressuring their life total right away, and that was the difference of the game.
There's a big difference about this deck, too, because I don't anticipate there will be a shitload of games where it happens, but going on the play, turn 1 Llanowar Elves, turn 2 straight to 4/3 Bone Crusher Giant, that is a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So let's get going. Let's get into the ranked laddering and see how we can...
Let's smack them up.
Let's smack them up. Ranked Traditional Explorer, absolutely.
All right, Dora, let's do it. And hey, if you're watching us streaming on anything other than Twitch, come see us on Twitch. We can see the comments in the chat and respond to them.
Yep, can't have the chat open on 3 different platforms all at the same time. We're not rich enough to have all those screens, but
we're not even going to pay attention to them.
No, not even a little. But we can keep this. This is spicy. We've got turn 3 Chariot if we want it, and depending on what happens, we may go that route.
We just may. Turn 3 Chariot is a lot of power.
Yup, a lot of power. There's a Lion Sash.
Lion Sash. That is not a lot of power.
Okay, we don't have double red in this deck anymore, if memory serves.
I believe you're right. I believe you're right, and I like hiding the white mana from opponent.
Oh yeah.
In the circumstances we can. One thing I really like about the Prosperous Innkeeper is that even if it does eat the removal, you get the mana.
Right.
But because you get the mana anyway, it's like it never eats removal, so it gets to just sit around.
Elite Spellbinder, go for it.
Which Asika's Chariot do you want? Or they'll
get the Huntmaster. Probably,
yeah, say like
right?
You're never casting Huntmaster.
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's a good route to go.
Or maybe the Tovolar.
I mean, they could.
Although we're just gonna curve right into it.
That's fine. That just means Asika's coming down no matter what. Or we could just do this.
When you draw Bloodbraid Elf, you play Bloodbraid Elf. And swing with the Innkeeper, that's not even like a throwaway attack either. That trades with both of their creatures.
All right.
Well then.
Do you like winning games? Because I like winning games.
Winning's fun. This feels good.
This feels as filthy as I thought it would.
Excellent.
Oh my, Winota, look at you guys.
We're off to a great start.
Sometimes you top deck.
And that takes grand.
I mean, it definitely took me from I think I'm winning the grind to never mind I'm winning the game.
What a card, right?
That's why the tagline I put for this is all I do is win, 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 Winota what? Oh, Winota. Thank you for being the cranial plating of Explorer.
Yeah. It's like Bloodbraid Elf plus cranial plating.
Right. Oh man, are you?
Can I win?
Right? Is this? I don't think.
What
it's
do I even do?
I don't think it's assault rope, but like.
No, I think it's a trying to figure shit out rope.
If you let it go to night, this flips, and then I start making more.
Right. It's bad. I mean,
you got to kill both.
What they need to do is sweep the board.
Yes.
They can't do that, otherwise they would have done that.
Yeah, if they had land wrath of any kind, that's what they need to be doing here, which there is one in the format. It's fresh out the new set, but...
Okay, yep, take Winota. It's very tempting to not do that, but correct decision from opponent.
Okay, I think it's probably still just Chariot, and we can do that post-combat, because we can just swing for 10 here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Send in the clowns.
I mean, part of me wants to let this flip and fight, though.
Yeah, but then the Cathar will be a 3/3.
Yeah.
So we don't have the mana for it.
Hard to fight that way. This is a better move. We go this way, and Asika's Chariot starts taking over.
But I mean, like, what are they going to do? Fucking block, you know?
Right. Maybe a token, I guess.
Yeah, the Spellbinder needs to block a token. If they weren't planning on doing that, they should have attacked with the Spellbinder.
Yeah.
If they're not blocking it's... And that's probably the correct decision, because this is a lot of pressure. I know they're at 19, but...
This is 10 damage.
Yeah,
this chunks you in half.
We're now forcing them to make disfavorable trades, or at least think real strong about them.
Yep.
But you're on the super defensive in this moment. If it's me on the other end, I don't know what's in the hand, but I'm probably trading for a wolf token.
I'm probably hitting this.
That was
scoop button pretty quick, frankly. But
Yeah, if not then now, because they just traded that thing for 3 life.
yeah.
No, for 4 life, because they took 2 that they were... Yeah.
What's the out here? I don't know what the out could be. Tainted. That's not.
It's not that.
Well, I guess you got Death Touch.
So it's a little late.
It's a little late for that. I don't really care about the Death Touch at all.
Time for that 5-mana Tovolar, I think.
Yeah. Doop. What I like is drawing cards with wolves.
Yup.
And that's a good way to do it because we can crew with this and this too.
Yup.
And
Oh, that's nice.
Doop, 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 doop.
That is very nice.
Because they're going to have to block the 6/6, which means everything else is getting through.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can't give us back Winota. And I will trade a Tovolar to draw 2 cards.
Well, we're going to just cast another one.
Right? It's next turn already.
Right?
Unless we somehow don't... Oh, march it for 0. Alright, you can march a token. I'm in for this game. We will still draw a card.
Very happy to trade a token for an actual card.
Yeah.
In the mid-range deck.
Oh, that looks pretty good. Guess what's coming back? Toby. This is scoop phase.
That's not enough. That's not enough. What are they trying to do with that deck?
I don't know. Let's make it super easy though.
Yeah, let's make it real easy. See how fast they scoop. Or maybe they just want to see it all go wild.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, Lumberjack. We done gotcha. What a blowout. Yes, it is, Lord Skitham. Yes, it is.
Darth Skitham joins us again.
Let's see. What do we want against a black-white? Looks like a mid-range build. Yeah, looks like a basic mid-range.
All right, I'm opting toward... they probably have the Wandering Emperor?
You got to assume, right?
Right? Okay, so...
They also have a lot of removal, which means this may not be at its premium.
Yeah,
here.
yeah, maybe we drop those and try the Prowlers, just a more robust body.
I think we have to keep 2 because we need 10 human targets for Winota.
That's reasonable.
But that's okay because we could also probably lose some amount down here.
Now our 4-drops are still what this game is all about.
Okay, okay. I don't want to lose Bone Crushers. They have a ton of targets.
Oh yeah, we keep them.
Yeah, a ton of targets here.
We keep them.
So we have to keep Tovolars.
What did you put in? We put in 2...
We put in 4 Cemetery Prowlers. We took out 2 Cathars. We got to lose probably 2 more cards.
Oh, just dump 2 of the Prowlers. Let's not over sideboard here. We don't know what's going on, really.
Okay, that's a fair point. That's
Just
a fair
that
point.
a couple Prowlers are probably better than the Cathars.
Yeah. Yeah, and depending on how grindy it gets, we can always push into Wandering Emperor later. You know?
Mm-hmm.
If they're going to play it, us too.
Yeah.
We can do that. For everybody who's hanging out, thanks for joining us. Good
Howdy,
times.
howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Dark Stream.
Rocking out some Naya Winota, doing it with some wolves, doing a little bit more of an unconventional, grindier list, and then you will see.
We're trying to find the best Winota list.
We're trying to win Winota.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this one pops off. All right, I'm
That's
good with
good.
this.
That's a great
Yeah.
hand. That's
Yeah.
a great hand.
Good curve, turn 3 Chariot if they don't have Spellbinder.
One of our lands is even a spell.
Right? This is where I want to be playing. I don't feel
Do
terrible.
your worst. Do your worst.
Like, they can take the Chariot and I still feel in it.
Dumbest move possible.
Yeah, that does not seem like the way you want to go, but alright, alright. That works just fine for me.
Didn't matter.
So, I think we're on Ranger class, not Bone Crusher.
Oh,
here.
yeah. Guarantee that we use our mana. And Ranger class is just a house.
Right?
Opponent may not even have cards that can interact with the enchantment itself.
That's a fair point.
I mean, they might have that Vanishing Verse stuff,
Sure.
but
sure.
then again, maybe not. Are you really going to board that in against a Winota deck?
Yeah, Vanishing Verse doesn't hit Winota. That's kind of awkward.
Can hit other things, but Winota is
But
what
you gotta
what
kill
you gotta
it.
get, right? It's what you gotta get.
You don't get Winota, you need to get literally everything else in the deck. There's Elite, sure.
So, Bone Crusher.
Which is fine. Never punished.
Never, ever.
I think we can wait till their turn for this, right?
You never know.
Push it.
We're gonna do it anyway.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. That's fine. And now we have another one. And I'm sure they're sitting there like, of course it gets a second goddamn Bone Crusher.
Right.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, we do. Ah? Gotta troll just a
The
little
old
bit.
troll emojis.
Yeah. I'm probably just plopping down a chariot here. Like, let's...
Yeah.
They don't play counter
Play the
spells.
broken cards.
Right.
Play
right.
the broken cards.
They don't play counters, we go ham. Let's do it. That's fine.
There's that Vanishing Verse.
Seems real awkward here.
Gonna be pretty sick to drop that Tovolar and draw 2.
Right.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, it's cats.
Oh, you're right, it is cats.
Aw. Well,
Bummer.
that's okay.
Bummer.
I'm going to plus this either way.
Really?
Yeah, because I can still get a Bone Crusher or a Tovolar,
Oh, true, we got a land drop to make.
right? And this way, we start applying pressure. I'm waiting to
Let's
see.
do the Tovolar, because they haven't been playing fucking spells.
Yes.
We might go straight to nighttime.
That's true. And that would make this a very quick
And then
2-0.
all our creatures are fireballs.
Brutal Cathar. You want to play that when we have Bone Crusher right,
Right,
here, huh?
right, okay.
Well,
Yeah, absolutely.
enough of that now.
Anyway,
Moving on. Oh, and they're 3 now because the lead doesn't
Yep.
affect the other
it
end.
does not.
Wow, that's spicy. I think we can keep this in hand,
I agree.
but I will dump this because they have Brutal
Spread them
Cathars.
out, spread them out.
Oh, they got Cathars, right? So, and we have one they haven't even seen, so we've got removal
Well, when
in
you're playing
hand.
against an opponent that has targeted removal, you don't want to give them an obvious best choice.
Right, right. Okay. Oh, it went to nighttime. You fools.
Just like that.
I'm just swinging and seeing what happens. Like, we could do Sekenzen, but it seems a
There's-
little... Right?
Nah.
I'm going to leave them both in hand, but
Let's swing for now.
let's get going. And I'm dumping it over here.
And let's see. Well, if we played our land, we could have given something +4.
There it
But
is.
we can still give something +3, so we're going to win no matter what.
Yeah, well, no, they get to gain 2 life, right? So they exile here.
No, but that wouldn't be enough. Do they exile and gain 2 life?
Yes.
But then they still
Lose. They should still
because
lose.
we can do 2 more.
Right.
So they target the Tovolar almost certainly. We respond by pumping that kitty cat.
Oh,
Can
it's
it only
target wolf.
Oh,
Oh.
bummer.
Boo, Wendy
Bummer.
Testerberger. Boo.
Bummer. All right, so it can only fireball itself. All right, away you go.
Alrighty. Now,
Land Bone Crusher, Bone Crusher?
that seems like we're walking into a wrath. I kind of like the idea of just waiting and Sekenzing on the end
Actually,
step.
yeah, that is pretty cool.
And then we still have the Bone Crusher sitting here, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the Sekenzen, if they sweep it up, if that's their solution. Although, you know, if we're taking the sit and wait approach, I almost prefer, yeah, just doing that, because we can Sekenzen on our turn.
That's true.
We don't need to unsummoning sick the creatures.
Okay, we don't need to play either of these.
No, we don't. No, we don't. And there's no reason to play either of those unless and until we draw a Tovolar's Huntmaster.
Yep, and we can just Brutal Cathar in here. Even if they have another Wandering Emperor, it won't be enough. And that's all I care about. Okay, there was a reason to play a Ganjo, because then we can Brutal and Sekenzen on the same turn. Because we're getting this off the top.
Oh.
Oh, but we get a Tovolar too if we want it. Well, let's start with Brutal. Let's see what they got for this. Because if the answer to this is they have a Wandering Emperor, it's not enough. Because both of these will deal 4 and one goes out, they gain 2.
Yeah.
Oh, it's set nighttime.
Derp.
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 Well,
We'll get there. I'm just going to swing for now.
yeah.
Right, they're going to Wandering Emperor. They have to. That's fine. That still does what it needs to. And super awkward for us on this part, but ruh-roh, you know. Sometimes you forget. Sometimes you make minor mistakes. The good news is it is a far cry from being punished in all likelihood.
Yeah. Well, mistakes are fine to make it. This is the place. It's not the tournament.
Plus, we're still going to have plenty of gas here. I'm not super worried. They're at 4 and we have everything we need here.
Well, even if it bones us, no reason to ever tilt off a mistake. That's just more bad play.
Right.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Tilting is a trap.
Always. If you're
Unless you want to flip over the table or throw your deck, in which case I totally support it as long as someone's recording it. Because let's get real, we all love those videos.
I've watched it happen in real life. I've definitely seen it a few times.
It's magnificent. It's magnificent to watch a grown man throw an $800 deck across the room and flip a table. Because he thinks something's unreasonable.
Okay, and this is where Sekenzen wins the game. Yup.
A Macarena.
Guess what? You're bigger. You did it. You did the thing.
We did it.
Ah,
No salt rope, I appreciate it.
I appreciate that, Lumberjack. Thank you.
Not that that should be praised, but yesterday we had someone salt rope on us.
Jano191. I still remember.
Yeah. Yeah, over combat damage. We didn't take any extra turns, and they're playing the same kind of deck.
Yeah, it was Winota v. Winota, and they
Right,
salt roped us.
and they salt roped us. They salt roped us.
The salt is strong with some.
Oh, see, yeah, they didn't know they were putting on the clown shoes for the whole world of the approximately 4 or 5 people that were watching along with us.
Right. Well, no worries. No worries, Channel 191. Your name will live in infamy for a while, but not forever.
It's like in all the movies where there's dwarves and shit, and someone's got to be like, this will be in the songs. You know, they'll sing songs of our deeds.
Right. Right.
Oh, Jano was a salt rope. Primus will sing your songs, Jano.
There we go.
That's a true fitting consequence.
All right, Winter Griffin. Nice. Let's see how we're looking. This feels fine.
Yeah, looks good. Looks strong.
Not amazing, but these are fixing mana nicely for Tovi.
I disagree on the not amazing. One land in that hand is just a fucking wrecking machine.
Right, right. That's fair. Being able to go turn 3 Chariot's still quite the thing.
What do you know?
We don't.
Let's
have
not
double.
show them the red.
Yeah, we can go this route for now. And yeah, it's probably Chariot.
Winota off the top.
Winota off the top would be
Yeah,
spice.
it's Chariot unless we draw Winota.
Okay, do we think they have Spell Pierce? I don't think we play around it, but
We could play around Spell Pierce and drop the Tovolar, because that's going to be pretty good against that kind of deck there.
all right. I'm fine with that.
I like playing around a Spell Pierce when we've got a good play.
Or whatever this is going to be. Like, what, a March? Maybe it's a March, and they're just getting ready to do that. That would make sense, but, like, eh.
Also, this is an opponent that might just take us straight to nighttime.
True, true. Sunset Revelry, fine with that. We're doing the Chariot, but we're swinging this first.
Yes.
Yeah. And
My guess is a sacrificial block.
yeah, but that means the Brutal Cathar will mop up next turn.
Yep.
Which is exactly where I want to be.
If it isn't night.
Yeah.
Look at that life. Not that it probably will matter. It might matter against this opponent.
You never know.
Is this a polymorph opponent?
It feels like it should be, right? This definitely feels like a Transmogrifying Nasera's Emissary to get us.
So absolutely, let's get rid of that 1/1.
Except that it's nighttime.
Let's smash the living shit then.
We need a land, and then we're good. So let's go this route. Yeah. They should kill the Chariot. And that's totally fine.
Yep.
Destroy target artifact, get a treasure. Okay.
Okay, they are definitely trying to...
I'm smashing both.
yeah.
Yeah. No blocks?
I bet they won't block. Really?
Okay, they're taking the trade.
Oh, shit, we could have given it trample and drawn a
No,
card.
I want the ability to do this.
We could have just given it straight up trample, though, and still played a Llanowar Elf.
True. But I want to make sure if they play any more tokens, we can blow them out.
You want to take it to daytime.
Yes, I do. Pretty badly.
There it is.
I also want to force a burn down the house situation where they either have it or look at the... I mean, that's a lot of power coming at. And if that's the solution for them, then I'm not too worried.
2 mana up.
I'm smacking the house at them right
Yep,
here.
throw it all in.
We're playing at some kind of build. I don't know exactly what they're trying to do here, but... Okay. Do we let it flip tonight? Or do we just play it out?
Yeah, let's let it flip tonight. They're not preserving their tokens. They're throwing them in the way. Maybe they're not
Well, if that's the
polymorphing.
case, if that's the case, then nighttime it is, right? Oh, it's an Opus deck. Okay, interesting. Interesting. There's the Gearhulk Opus. Okay. That's not great. That is probably going to be just enough. We'll see. We can get Winota off the top and push.
Let's see what happens here.
This is on upkeep, so they're going to do a pretty good job of wiping out our mana.
That's fine.
Yes. But yeah, you can go into play. You can go into play. Don't think there's much to be done yet.
Right.
So this is the Jeskai Control. Okay. That's what we're rocking out against.
Kind of mid-range, really.
We can play it.
We can.
I think that's the play, honestly. It's either
Yeah,
that.
it's nighttime. I think we do.
Like this is an answer me now or witness me blood bag moment. And that's a lot of pressure to put on real quick, and it's going to do it again next turn.
All right. Witness me blood bag.
Yeah, I mean, they can Opus, but that still doesn't kill that. Yeah, sure.
Are they trying to build up treasure to cast an Opus?
No. They're doing Gearhulks on Gearhulks
Yeah,
on
maybe.
Gearhulks,
Maybe.
right?
But look, they just put themselves at 8 mana.
There's the Gearhulk.
Okay.
But they can only get one, so the question is, more so, are they flipping a burn spell on top of it? What are they trying to do is the question. Okay, so they're tapping everything down. 2/2 tap tap. We can fight stuff.
Do we care? I mean, what are we going to fight?
Well, we can fight 4/4, but they're killing here, not there, so I don't think we do that.
Why bother? That 4/4 is not scary.
I think I'm just going to play a Brutal Cathar out, though, because it'll flip to daytime, because they just played 2 spells.
Right.
So it comes out night, flips today, gets rid of the token.
Yep. Piece of cake.
And that should be enough. Yeah, and the Ranger class, why not? And right, it doesn't matter that they played 2 spells, but now we get to play 2 spells, so that'll flip it.
Right.
It flips everything, which sucks a little bit, but...
Not really, because Tovolar flips them back on our upkeep, because we have 3 wolves now.
True.
Well, more than 3.
True.
So it comes back to nighttime every time it comes back to our turn until they...
Portal full for Lana World? No, Ranger class.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
Yep. Nighttime again.
And we can swing through. I think we're just swinging this. Well, we're playing this untapped because we want the trample for max.
Sure.
If we swing this through, it'll trade for 1 Gearhulk only.
Yes, but it'll also draw us a card. If
No, it won't.
we trample it.
Not if they block 2 Gearhulks.
If they block 2 Gearhulks, how big can we make it? We can make it a 10.
11.
11.
Not quite.
Not quite.
We could push in a different direction, though, and swing both of these. I think that's better. Because this
You say a first strike, yeah, so we can give it plus...
They're going to have to kill here,
3.
but we'll get to draw off this, right?
Yeah, okay, let's drop that land. Let's take that pain. Who cares? We're the attackers here.
And I'm going to swing here as well.
Yep, absolutely.
Like, they probably have some kind of interaction, but we need to get going, right? So I think this is where we aim.
This is a fine place to be.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, so
I think
first strike, we're pushing there.
Yeah, we put 4 on that so we get a card out of it.
Yep. They should have instant speed removal, but it'll cost them 3 life, and we'll still
Sure.
draw a card here. In the meantime, one of the Gear Hulks goes down.
Yep. And we exiled a token, so doesn't matter that it's gone.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Okay.
Interesting choice.
A lot of removal coming out at instant speed there. Had 2 marches. All right. We're smacking with Wolfies and Toby here.
Yeah.
And I'm paying 2 more life.
Hell yeah.
And let's just push them.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's kill that Gear Hulk.
1, 2, 3. Let's see. We can put 5.
Yep. Kill that Gear Hulk and get us a card, unless they've got more removal to play.
Doesn't look like it.
Oh yeah, wow. Fantastic.
The way is clear.
Fantastic. That is the first time we've seen Tovolar's ability really do some heavy lifting.
Oh wow, did it do heavy lifting
That
there?
did a lot of work for us.
That won us the game.
That did.
Yeah.
That did.
That was pretty cool.
Spectacular.
Cemeteries, you're coming in. You exile.
Yeah. Yep.
Opus.
They're coming in.
I think the Rex Sages are going to come in.
Rex Sages, yeah. Hell yeah.
Because they are going to
They kill all the creatures except for the tokens.
Also true. That is hard removal for them. So what don't we need? I don't think Brutals are great here.
They're decent. Let's
Like 2.
Actually, I think they're better than the Bone Crushers.
Okay, I could see an argument actually to go like this, because Bone Crushers go out for this, and then 2 Cathars for 2 Rex Sages.
That's pretty reasonable.
I don't think we need Domries.
No.
They're not countering.
Domri needs other action, and they're going to bring in more removal against us, probably.
And I don't like playing this against this type of deck necessarily. I'm not 100%.
I'm not sure. I kind of like it, and I kind of don't like it. I just don't know.
And I'm back and forth.
Let's see what happens during this game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that that's going to be a thing to do.
Let's not overboard it, right?
Right.
Okay. Winter Griffin, what you got?
And hey, if you are following this stream on anywhere other than Twitch, come see us on Twitch. Join us in the chat room.
Okay, so Winota, this seems fine. It's a little slow, but
Lands and spells.
right, lands and spells.
One of them's Winota. What are you talking about? We got the broken shit.
Yeah, we've got all our value stuff, and they don't.
We can still top deck a mana creature and run it out a turn early,
Yeah.
or just Cemetery Prowler and take their hot value.
All right, so no matter what, we're able to play the handout now. That's nice.
Very nice.
And I like that this is going to curve in. Alrighty.
I think it's the Innkeeper. The Prowler has no targets to hit, and this gives us a Winota swing.
It also gets us closer to Huntmaster.
It does. Yes, it does.
And we saw how big that was to hardcast. Okay.
Land Winota, smash.
Land, Winota, and then possibly the Elf, depending on things. Or we can go with Seekus here. Now it's Winota.
It's Winota. It's every time it's Winota. Just like that.
Just
All right,
like
next
that.
match. Next match. Winota doing a lot of work. Doing a lot of work. Deck is looking good. Deck's looking strong. We're having great, strong games, even when we don't draw Winota.
Any alterations on the sideboard at all? Or keep rolling?
Let's keep rolling. The Redain, I think we just put that in there because we needed one more card, but I haven't fathomed something that, in a concrete way, we want more than Redain.
Yeah. I am sure we will find something eventually, but it's a good place.
You know, maybe a good card there would be like a 1 copy of whatever version of Oblivion Ring is the best, just as a catch-all answer.
I could see that. Froki? Is that how you Froki? I don't know how you
I don't
pronounce
know,
that.
like a froggy
I don't know,
that's
but
croaking.
we're up against Yorion, which, all right, on we go. You got it. This is a match I've actually been kind of curious to replay and see if this deck can beat it, you know? Because we do have room to move in the sideboard to deal with this.
This is true. This is true. And a deck like Yorion is going to be one of the hardest matches for this kind of a deck when we don't get a busted Winota draw.
Yeah.
When we get a busted Winota draw, they probably just get smashed.
Yeah, I mean, we got 1 out of 3 games against them last time on that basis.
Right.
We got the turn 3 Winota smack, and that was absurd. But the other 2 games, they ground through us. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Portable Hold makes its entrance, and Tovolar's coming down.
Yep. Will they send us directly tonight?
That's my question, too. I'd love to see it happen, but my guess is that it'll get marched or something. But even so, I'm just going to play the Bone Crusher outright, hold the Huntmaster back, and then play that. We've got the ability to... Okay.
Seriously?
Sometimes you get wrathed like that.
Okay. Okay.
Why, sure. I mean, sure. That's totally fine. As long as we get this Huntmaster down and they don't have another Shatter the Sky, I feel pretty good about where we're going.
Smack him first.
Oh, yeah.
Smackety smack. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah. That should work out just fine.
Master. Master.
And it's night time. Yay.
Can they fight planeswalkers? Can you even fight a planeswalker?
You can't. Yeah, you can't fight.
How would you fight a planeswalker?
With your bare hands,
Yeah.
or your bear
Your wolf hands.
Your bearscapes.
Bearscapes.
Okay, so they don't have another Shatter. Otherwise, they wouldn't have done that. They probably have another Wandering Emperor, but we'll take the extra 2 tokens anyway. We don't care. Like that's
Right.
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Do what you're gonna do. That's fine. What you gonna do here, though?
As long as it's not like a Settle the Wreckage, we're good.
I mean, even so, we'll still have 2 tokens at the end of it. So not. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
See, that'd be a fine O-ring target.
Yes. I'm taking 2 points so I can cycle this. And I'm going to start by...
Let's cycle it first.
Yeah.
That is the first time we've cycled this land.
Okay. So Ranger class is coming out. We're saving this for... Well, it's still night. It's still night. That's awkward.
Maybe opponent will do multiple spells. You never know.
Well, the question is, should we just smack all, we get 2 more tokens, play this, and then on our next turn we'll be able to Ranger class into...
Something.
Possibly, right?
Let's do it.
But then again, if we just play this, we can Ranger class and hit both abilities next turn if we need to, depending on what happens.
I think we got to go bigger game. They've got it resolved. Shark Typhoon. It's time to go ham.
Well, let's start with smacking first then, right?
Yeah.
Because that's not going to change.
It will not.
So... Let's go ahead and do that, and what they block is going to be pretty telling here as well. That's a good sign.
It's a very good sign.
I'm in favor of the Ranger class, personally, but I can see the argument for the Brutal Cathar. Thoughts?
My thinking is do Brutal Cathar so you've got it on nighttime, so if we flip back, we're going to take tokens and keep them forever. I think if they had a Wrath, they block differently. Even if they do have a Wrath, they're going to play a Wrath, and ultimately it'll be a pretty similar outcome.
Yeah, fair point.
This wins harder, though, and we need to take chances against this deck.
Yeah, it gets going quickly, right?
We need to press any advantage we have, because if we wait, we lose.
Yeah.
We are the aggro.
That's...
Main phase, so they're trying? Are they
They're
seriously
exiling here.
I see.
But this gives them a reason not to play the second spell, because if they do, then this flips, right?
Right.
But we got it. But it doesn't even matter. Cranial plating, why not?
All that thinking, who cares? Swing a ding ding ding. Good game indeed.
Yeah, we're not even going to bother with Wandering Emperor. We got 4 triggers. If I don't hit at least 2 Huntmasters, I'll be surprised.
We got it.
Well, you're coming
That's
in.
an attacking Winota.
We're keeping you. You're indestructible.
Mm-hmm. Hey, no blocking for you.
You're a 3/3.
Oh wait, yeah.
That's
comes down
fine.
that
I'll take
way.
another 3 points. We still have Hunt Masters to grab.
Yeah. This is still an incredibly great attack.
Right? Like, that's still a ton of pressure.
Wow. Yeah.
Still a ton of pressure.
Spectacular. Spectacular.
Sometimes you just gotta win, win, win no matter what.
Okay, so it's time to go into grind mode here,
Yep.
as best as we're able. So Prowlers, that may or may not matter with the Graveyard game, but their
Better than
Wandering
the Bone
Emperors
Crushers.
aren't going to be able to do shit to them.
Better than the Bone Crushers. For
Much
this.
better, much better. Bone Crushers are not well suited to this matchup.
This is also not a counter deck, but it is an enchantment deck.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm debating whether or not a third one of those goes in over a Redain in the side, because Cat Oven and Yorion decks really have issues
Well,
with
actually,
this.
Redain against a deck that's trying to play a bunch of Wandering Emperors and shit like that against us is pretty hot.
Vigilance is nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to cut 3 more slots, essentially.
Yep, we got to cut 3 slots. I'm in favor of...
I think we can lose 2.
Yeah,
And then I think the last slot has to come from...
Innkeeper.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. We're a little less explosive, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
Yeah, that's fine. We're grindier. I still want the Innkeeper for some number of its purposes, but it's less important in a matchup like this.
Yeah. Alright. Let's get after it. Alright, Froakie.
Get it.
Yeah, that went from being kind of an awkward game where we were going to have to position differently just to try and kill Wandering Emperor to see, never mind, we win this turn.
Yep, continuing to really like Winota for taking these mid-range decks that are so much fun to play but have trouble actually winning, and then gives them a way to win. Gotta throw it back.
So tempted.
The risk level is way too high.
Oh. I want it. Damn it.
Down to 5.
That's going to be it. We'll dump that, and I think it's Rexage or Redain, and I think it's Rexage, right? Or is it just Redain?
No, I think it's Rexage.
Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get there on 5. Not ideal for a game 2, but whatever. Variance is variance. Alright.
If you're gonna mold a 5, the draw's a fine place to do it.
Yeah. I still like where this is positioned.
So, we set up with Innkeeper, of course,
Yeah. Yeah.
and I suppose it's too early to make a plan.
Yeah. I think it's a little early.
Really?
That's fine. That's not the thing I need. This is.
Very interesting choice.
I think it's Redain here because it keeps Wandering Emperor out.
Like
it flat keeps them from casting it.
Here's the thing. They just force spiked in a card that was not that relevant, which tells me they might have another.
You want to play the range?
Yeah, I kind of want to play the Stomping Ground Untapped and Ranger class and force them to put that land into play.
I mean, we're on a mold of 5. I don't think we can afford to play around stuff so much as we need to just push into them and make them have it at every turn, right?
But they're signaling that they have it by what they've done. This isn't like make them have it. We don't know if they've got it. We don't know if they, we have information here.
Okay.
And yeah, it's a mold of 5. You can say take chances, but also, don't get blown out.
I wouldn't consider it a blowout if they get Redain. Toby. Well, Wandering Emperor, right?
So, play the Redain.
This forces the Wanderer out. They have to play it prior to this resolving.
Right. And this one is kind of awkward because if they do want to do the counterspell, they can't do their Emperor.
Well, they get to do Emperor. We can't swing because they can still use the ability at any time.
Mm-hmm.
Or they do it that way.
That's interesting. Well, I think we don't care.
We do this to force it
trade,
out.
yeah.
Because then they have to go down, not up.
Yeah.
Which is probably where we want to be.
Well, they may... What's the up on that?
+1/+1 and first strike.
I see.
But that's fine. We should be
So
able
they
to
can
kill.
get their value before Redain eats it.
Right, now they've got Yorion. We kill the Wandering Emperor. Good to know.
If only we had a land.
I'm just swinging Emperor here, and then playing Tovi.
That makes sense.
Do you have removal at 2 mana for this?
So it appears. Tovolar pass. That's what we got.
Yeah. All right. So what they were signaling was that they had a cycle land. Okay, that's good. That's good information to have. This game's done. I think.
Yeah, let's just move to the next one. It's.
I'll give it 1 second just to see if we draw the land into Winota. But if we miss the land drop here, it's definitely done.
The problem with going land into Winota is we don't even have like a Winota triggering creature to attack with.
No, but I want to see if they have a response in the form of a counter. I want to see a little bit more of what they're trying to do. Because this is blue-white control with a Yorion on the side. Okay, so they have a March. And they're exiling their own Yorion to do it? Well, I guess so. They've got the ability to go this route.
It's an interesting use of Yorion.
I don't think there's a push through this.
No, we're going to lose.
Let's move to the next game.
Yeah. Let's do cool shit and not just take fucking 10, 15 minutes to lose because maybe we won't, you know?
Right, right.
So we're on the play. Do we want to bring that innkeeper back in? I think so.
I think the tempo's important enough. Give us max chance to
I
hit
actually,
Winota.
I like Domri on the play here.
Okay. The question, I think we're losing Rex Sages then.
Yeah, yeah. I like this as like the more proactive sideboard plan since we get to pressure.
And
I do still like Redain.
What can we afford to lose then?
What are you trying to bring in?
Well, we have 61.
Oh, we have 61?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, let's drop a Cathar maybe.
That puts us under 10 targets for Winota. I don't love that. I think we have to go on 1 Domri, not 2.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Gotta keep the stats happy for that Karsten math. Let's see, Froki. So we snagged 1 on a Winota. Can we snag 1 more?
I believe in our abilities.
I like
that looks good. That's a good hand.
That doesn't get a whole lot better than that, right?
Yep. Let's deploy that turn 1 Llanowar Elf and maybe do the broken thing where we get a 3-drop.
I would love to see a... Not that, but that's okay. Actually, we can cycle that.
No.
We can. We can play land and just cycle it.
Do we want to?
I don't know. But we can.
I think we just smack for 1 and drop the tapped land.
Alright. Let's see what happens.
Because we've got our 6-drop in hand. That Llanowar Elves may die. And yeah, now it doesn't matter.
Is this playing right into him?
Yep. Well, fuck it. This is a make 'em have it moment. They haven't indicated anything to us one way or the other. There it is.
Alright. So I'm going this. Are you really gonna try and counter that?
Do it. Counter it. Yes! How much counter magic do they have then?
A lot.
A lot.
I'm cycling the land now.
Yep, now it makes sense too.
So we've got red, white, through. Okay, so this can be green, and we can just pass it on.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense to cycle it now because we've got our 5th land drop in hand, and between the next 2 draws, it's reasonably likely we just get another land anyway.
Yeah. The blowout here would be if they Wandering Emperor to kill the elf.
And we draw a Tovolar.
Right.
Or a Tovolar's Huntmaster.
Yeah, gotta make them have all the counters. And
Disruption.
in a Yorion deck that's not supposed to have a ton of counters necessarily.
Well, counters are really good against decks like this, though.
We do some work. We definitely do some work. Okay, let's start here.
Sure.
Do you have another absorb?
Are you going to absorb everything?
Right.
So, absorb. Yeah. Pass, so we can cycle.
Yeah.
/ not get eaten by an emperor randomly.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, look at you.
And we've got the Aganjo, which is nice. When they attack, we can kill it, and then we'll be able to smack through.
Attack.
Oh, they just plussed it. They're just trying to get out of range.
I suppose.
Okay.
Cycle, cycle! Don't give up our mana! Don't give up our play!
Shatter the Skies and Wanderings.
Yeah?
Okay. Coming right in. I'm still plussing.
Absolutely. Use that mana.
Ranger class versus Wandering Emperor.
This game just ended. Unless we draw a Winota.
I hate when they do that ahead of time.
Yeah.
Rude.
Yeah, rude.
So rude.
Fuck you, Froki.
So rude.
You rude bastard.
So rude.
It's the kind of thing that makes a man want a salt rope. Tell me a premature good game, you cocky bastard. You know what? I'm just going to go take a good crap. How about that?
You know what I can do? Play cards off the top still.
This game is over, though.
Yeah. Unless Ranger class goes nuts.
Oh, shit. That's kind of interesting, knowing that Winota's on the way.
Like, I'll make them have it all the way through on this because
Yeah,
Ranger class
yeah,
keeps
that is
rolling.
kind of wild that it just... If they just kind of nothing here, we can do this crazy turn.
Like, we can potentially just go Winota, like,
Yeah,
off the top.
yeah,
we have to have
could,
it.
Yeah, it could be 3 Tovolar's Huntmasters in a row, and all of a sudden, the things that they got with that memory deluge are not what they need.
What I'm hoping is we get Winota off the top. Because if we go double Winota, we get through any counter they have here. And they're almost certainly going to have some kind of counter. But we're going to make them have it.
That's, yeah, this is the time.
There's Tovolar's Huntmaster off the top.
Oh, wait, no, Winota.
Because we can still do Winota.
We still have the mana. But yeah, but then we won't be able to do a Winota attack.
If we do this, we might find another Winota. Like, we have to have used the class. We're too far behind, right?
I think we try and make them have the counter. If they don't have the counter, then we play the Huntmaster.
They have the counter or they have the removal, but this is going to eat the counter or the removal, and then we can still hit Winota and swing with 2 triggers.
I don't agree, but do it.
Perfect. Well, now we can just get a Tovi in and smack. And we can keep the Winota and keep pushing. Yeah. I mean, if we play Winota, odds are there's removal. If we play Tovolar, see, and still more gas. Beautiful. Gotta abuse the Ranger class while we can, because they almost certainly have answers on answers on answers. It doesn't matter, they're gonna block, but let's at least force it. And Tovi's gonna flip this on upkeep, which is also lovely.
So the reason I don't like this line is because this is a prolong the game line. My concern is that it gives the opponent more time to stabilize further, making the heavy lifting of our deck even more difficult, versus creating sort of a breakpoint moment where it's a have it or don't on the counter / removal. And it appears they didn't have it because they didn't kill that Huntmaster.
They're gonna have a Wrath. And then we're gonna go Winota Tovolar. Yep.
Hello, they say.
So even if we had Winota there, we get 2 triggers, it's not going to be enough to kill him, and then we're out the Winota as well.
No, we could have gotten 3. Because we...
3 triggers wasn't going to kill him, though. We could hit 3 Hunt Masters and we still wouldn't get there on that. Because they were at 23 life, that's only 18 points of damage. And they had 3 blockers. That was my concern.
Yeah, but I mean, that plan led us to this anyway, except now the opponent's at 23 with these walkers going.
And we still have Winota. And they had to have the farewell, which was what I wanted them to have, was the farewell.
They also had a Teferi that's capable of getting rid of it at any time, though. This is definitely over.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's... The question was, are we going to make them have the Wrath, or are we going to try to make them have a counter or removal? And I'd rather force them to have the Wrath.
Either way, let's move on to a new match.
Let's see here. Alright. Yorion, still a beast. Still difficult to deal with for Winota decks. Does a really good job of picking apart the individual card quality with all their 2-for-1 value.
It's fundamentally always going to be a problem for a mid-range deck when there's a bigger mid-range deck.
Now the question is there a way to shore it up? Is there a way to push the luck factor if we can't push the card quality?
We definitely have room in this sideboard because some of these cards are kind of shrug, we don't know, sort of like... I think the stuff that has... The melees are almost certainly staying.
Yeah.
Prowlers are certainly staying.
Yeah.
At least one of those Domeries so far. The one Redane I still like so far. The 2 Wandering Emperors, I don't know. We haven't had a use for them yet. And I'm kind of questioning whether we will because we're so jammed on 4-drops.
Yeah, I think that's part of the problem.
And we never want to board them out because they're amazing.
What's some good anti-control creatures at 1 and 2 is really the question. 1, 2,
so
and 3.
we're looking at 2-for-1s. That's what we really want. Like 2-for-1 aggressive cards.
Yes.
Something that, hey, well, okay, what's that new ability? The Blitz. What's got Blitz? We would love some Blitz against our opponent.
So that's... Let's add that back in. So these are all the Blitz cards that are worth anything, but this one's in black and it's the only one you can cast from the grave. The rest can't be cast from the grave, which makes them
well, we're not seeing the multicolor ones. Just search for all the Blitz cards. That's going to be... Yeah, okay, so it's not showing us the ones you don't have collected because I know there's more Blitz cards. Yeah, but I know there's more Blitz cards than that even. Oh yeah, up the curve. That's right. Okie dokie. So black we can't use.
Interesting. I don't think it's good.
That's really slow.
Not good enough. That is a thing.
Now what is that? Enters the battlefield, you gain 3. Dies, create a 4/4 round, and it blitzes.
But up, not down. Too slow.
Maybe, maybe not. At least it would always have something to keep. So, cast for its Bliss card gains haste. When it dies, draw a card. Sacrifice at the beginning. But it keeps leaving a 4/4 Rhino? That's interesting.
Only if it dies. Those decks are running a lot of exile. Between March, Wandering Emperor, they're pushing with the Fairy. It's the fix for the Thragtusk issue, right? And that's Jund. Okay. What does it do, though?
It's awesome.
Interesting.
Yeah,
very interesting.
Super cool card.
You know what? Let's check the new set, though. I'm curious. I'm taking out that. Just what's running around, and is there anything interesting in here? I mean, we know that's going to be instrumental in any Angel deck that gets built in the near future. That's quite the card. Not what we're looking for.
Anybody viewing, is there anything you know about that would make sense here that would be like, you know, something that would help against Yorion, which to me is going to be something that's like a robust threat. difficult to answer, or kind of a something that comes down and makes another body right away. Or the reason I wanted to look at Blitz is, you know, persistently coming back.
This is kind of a wild card, by the way. I think this is way better than most of these double strike creatures I've ever seen because of the connive factor.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I like it for the cube, actually.
Right?
Because that satisfies 2 parts of our cube design.
Yeah.
And it's an incredibly interesting card.
Let's see.
Oh, shit, bro. What about Wedding Invitation?
You mean announcement?
Yeah, whatever. That makes vampires and then turns into a...
Glorious Anthem?
Yeah. Is it a Glorious Anthem, or is it only pump vampires to get the whole
It's
team?
a Glorious Anthem.
I don't know. That seems kind of decent.
It could be. It could be.
That's kind of what we're looking for it in the curve. I like it better than Goblin Legionnaire that always
the Legion
disappoints.
Warboss?
Yeah. Legion Warboss just always disappoints.
Let's check red real quick. What are you?
Have y'all considered Lead the Stampede for card advantage? What's Lead the Stampede?
Oh, that's Gabe's pet card. Yeah. All right, let's...
Yeah, Wedding Invitation way for sure over Warboss. Lead the Stampede, is that like the you draw cards thing if they're creatures? Like look at the top 5?
Yes. So it's right there. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal any number of creature cards from among them and put the revealed cards into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom. Wedding Invitation is better than Warboss.
I like the card kind of, but
It seems slow.
It seems slow, and it's got kind of the same problem actually Wedding Invitation has, where it doesn't help either side of Winota.
I mean, this brings me back to loving this still, because it draws cards. And it puts pressure on. And it can be found with Winota. So there is something to be said for the amount of pressure that these cards do bring to the table against decks that cannot create creatures, right? But it also makes Tovolar a lot stronger. But that's a question of if we're going back to that kind of build.
You know, it might be reasonable to put the Ascendant Pack Leaders on the sideboard to bring them in against this kind of deck.
Ascendant, or... Are we talking Ascendant, or are we talking the 3/3, the Werewolf?
Probably that one, yeah.
I could see this, yeah.
Because, yeah, that is a bit more robust. It does some work by itself. Although, what else has Vigilance? Like, what else can we play that is just going to stomp the shit out of our
Let's take a look.
whatchamacallit.
So there is the Briarbridge Trackers.
That ain't bad.
That does some interesting things for sure.
It pairs really well with our Asika's Chariot.
Oh, it's so close to being awesome.
What is that? Enter the battlefield, search your library, and shuffle. That's silly.
I know, but I love the look at the design. Plant dinosaur. That's so.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's.
Not quite. That's draft all-star, but no, new. Not quite on those. Questing Beast
is a
in the
4-drop.
format.
We don't need that.
I don't know.
We don't need more 4-drops.
If it deals damage to an opponent, deals it to the Planeswalker too, it doesn't get hit by Wandering Emperor, and it can't be blocked by Wandering Emperor tokens. That straight up ruins Wandering Emperor on its own.
That's a really good point. Okay, I'm in for 1.
I just love the haste on that with the Vigilance. Like, gonna get Wandering Emperor the turn it hits.
Yeah, a 9th 4-drop we can probably support. A 10th, I don't think so.
Yeah, I could see that. This is also a beast, but the lack of haste makes it kind of...
Yeah, we that wasn't good enough in Standard. Through multiple broken standards, it's not going to be good enough in this format.
Yeah.
Maybe if, like, Mono Red's enormous when bringing it off the board or something.
We don't have anything that proliferates worth of shit, right?
That's just not a good card.
I've seen it work to great effect in a tokens build, but yeah.
Yeah, you can have broken turns with it, but
it's not a good card.
Doesn't make it a good card, right?
This is a lot of pressure really quickly.
Okay, but it's not that much different from the
Werewolf.
Right. Except it's all downsides. Well, yeah, the vigilance, I suppose.
That's interesting.
Combat damage to a player may return. X is the amount.
So we'll get all our 3 drops back.
That is interesting. What 3 drops would we perhaps want to take out?
Well, we're taking out Bone Crushers for these probably, right?
Well, let's look at what we got right now.
So we're doing Prowlers instead. So it's Prowler versus this probably. And it's whether or not we want to interact with their graveyard or if we want to try and grab stuff back from our graveyard.
I think we want to interact with their graveyard, and I also hedge toward the card that combos with Tovolar.
Okay. Is there anything else?
What is? Oh.
Talking about the Brazen Upstarts. These are interesting.
Reveal a creature card. Vigilance.
It's from the new set. This is quite interesting. There's a lot of exile effects, though, which makes me kind of on things like this.
I don't like the 2 toughness either, because then they just drop their Emperor and make a 2/2 and block.
Right.
It's the same difference.
Right. Let's see, is there anything else worth a damn? I don't know that there is.
The only thing I could see is perhaps the Relentless Raptors because of the Vigilance.
This is kind of fascinating.
That's kind of another 4-drop.
Yeah, I'd probably want another Questing Beast first, frankly.
I actually, the more I think about the Relentless Raptor, the more interested I am, because it's bigger than the tokens.
Okay.
And it's never going to get taken out by the tap ability.
Yeah.
And we're talking about having sideboard slots so far that are just for this matchup.
Right. Well, we have the room for it.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's drop those pack leaders. Yeah.
And let's go Wandering Emperor versus 9 Vigilance creatures. That's...
Unless we got to take something out or cut one of them.
Oh, that's easy. I can probably cut one of these 3 and call it. And frankly, I'm in favor of losing either... Actually, I'm fine with any of these 3 going out. I don't know that any of them are that necessary, given what we're trying to do. Redain probably makes the most sense, since this is our plan against control now.
How about this? How about we drop all 3, we use one of those slots for the cards we just brought in, and then let's find the best version of Oblivion Ring and put 2 of those on the board. So we've got a catch-all against an opponent who presents something that we just must remove.
Okay, so you want an Oblivion Ring. So, Banishing, probably?
Probably, or whatever it is, the Theros one.
That one?
Yeah, 2 of those.
Is that better than Spirit Realm?
What's Spirit Realm?
That one. That's just artifact or creature.
So
okay.
yes, we want to catch all here.
So, 1 Vanishing Light.
No, why not? Why are we doing 2 Questing Beasts?
Because I think this is going to be the hotness.
You really want to go up to that many 4-drops?
I do.
What are we taking out then? What's that plan?
My plan there is probably dump out 1 Asika's Chariot or 1 Tovolar's Huntmaster. And I'm fine with probably it being the Huntmaster.
What does that do to the Winota math then? Because aren't we taking out Cathars? We're taking out Giants.
So Cathars and Giants. Okay, so I'm doing 4 Relentless Raptor in, and I'm probably pushing out the Prosperous Innkeepers. And we're going very aggro, and then we're taking out the Giants and putting in the Cemetery Prowlers, and then we can take out 2 Cathar for 2 Questing Beast.
So you're talking about taking out the Prosperous Innkeepers and then chunking up the 4-drop even more?
Slightly. Yes.
That doesn't make any sense to me. That seems like over sideboarding.
So you want Asika's, Winotas, and Tovolars to stay all out?
I think they've got it. I think that's the point of playing this deck, right?
So what are we boarding out for the Questing Beast then? Just the 1 copy.
Okay, so how many cards we got? We've got... Can you open the deck up so I can see all of it? Okay.
Okay. It's going to be like that. All right. There we are.
Okay. So, we're talking about we want to bring in 8 cards. 9 cards.
Yes.
So, we're talking about dropping the
Innkeepers and Giants.
And Giants.
For Raptors and Prowlers, and then one Questing Beast and over something.
I'm just not into the Questing Beast. I understand that it's super good against opponent, but is it really better than Winota? Definitely not. Is it better than Asika's Chariot? I still doubt it.
It might be better than the last copy of the Huntmaster or the 4th copy of the Tovolar.
Perhaps.
Or the 4th copy of the Brutal Cathar.
Perhaps. Although, it's still another 4-drop coming in when the Innkeeper's going out.
Well, we might split the difference on Cathars and Innkeepers and go 2 and 2, right? So lose 4 Bone Crusher, lose 2 Cathar, lose 2 Prosperous, get that 8 set, and then dump out 1 Tovolar for 1 Questing Beast, and our curve is only affected by going up 1 2-drop and 1 4-drop.
That seems reasonable.
I think that works.
Okay, that does seem reasonable.
And then we've got the rest of this ready to roll.
A lot of interesting deck building requirements going on with Winota.
Yeah.
Winota, it's a really interesting card because it makes you work for it.
Right? It really does. It really does. Alrighty. Ready, set, wizard, _ ab. Ab. Interesting. Does the wizard have abs?
No, just 1 ab.
Ugh.
Is it like, you know, when some people talk about I don't have a 6-pack, I've got a keg? Is that the wizard ab?
The wizard ab. Singular. Okay, so I'm fine with this. Depending on what they're doing, we might get to go Llanowar into Prosperous and put this into play taps.
Yeah.
Which I think is correct, because we're on the draw anyway. So we could easily draw an untapped source.
Llanowar Elves. So good. So good.
Happy to see it back. I think we're still doing this.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah, they're in black, but make them have it.
Make them have it. You always play your elf on turn 1.
Right.
Hardly a reason not to. Especially when it's going to enable a turn 2 play that you wouldn't otherwise have available to you.
There's the cat oven. Just the ovens. Alright, just getting ready for the ovens. Fair enough. Well, we're going to get into Tovi pretty quick here. They can have Mayhem Devil. Okay, they don't have that right away, but they're going to get on that Cauldron Life.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to go into Asika's Chariot here.
No question.
No doubt, no doubt. No
Hey,
doubt.
oh well.
We got double white already.
Well, I was going to say that perhaps we should do the... Well, it doesn't matter actually one way or the other.
What you thinking? I was prepping for the Tovi hunt.
Right.
Ding ding. No point in swinging. Cauldron Familiar does whatever it wants.
Right.
Off we go. If we're going to race, we're going to go wide. They...
Can you really race the cat oven? It's like a race with a turtle where you can only go as fast as the turtle. Or like 1% faster than the turtle.
Yeah. So Cemetery Prowler's like never going to get this, basically, which is unfortunate.
There is that, yeah.
Makes me wonder if in the sideboard we want something as simple as a Graph Digger's Cage. You know? Or just pushing towards the Rex Sages again to make sure the ovens always die, because the cats suck without the ovens.
I don't know, let's get through these games and figure out
Oh yeah,
what we
yeah.
do with what we got.
Just pondering. Just pondering. I'm intrigued by the options here. And, okay, so they shouldn't have a Mayhem Devil, or else that last trigger was foolish of them, which you never know with a Cat Oven player.
Yeah. I wouldn't speculate on a Cat Oven player. What makes one decide to play Cat Oven, I really don't understand.
A general hatred for mankind, I assume?
Yeah, I bet they're over there just blasting, you know, U2 and have a big
Nickelback.
poster of Nickelback. Yeah.
Just going ham on it, yeah. I can
Yeah.
see that. What you gonna do? I'm wondering if they're also sitting on a Claim the Firstborn, like, why?
Give me better target.
Okay, So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can do the Huntmaster post-combat, which is probably where we want to be. And just use these two, hit the chariot, smack, they block, but we get another 2/2.
Yeah.
And then push into Huntmaster, they probably get a Corvold, which goes nuts.
Yep.
But that's where we're at?
That's where we're at.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Gotta make them have it. I mean, they might just have nothing but that fucking cat.
Yeah, you can see that.
I mean, if that deck doesn't have all the pieces it's supposed to have, or some of the pieces, it can get overrun by just brute force.
Right. What's up, Darth Zero? Yep, that's why I play Cat Oven for all things and Nickelback Blast.
Yeah.
I figured. I always knew you were a Nickelback fan.
A closet Nickelback fan.
So secretive about it. And yet.
It's only a matter of time until there winds up being a tattoo bet that involves Nickelback.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be a brutal day.
So you have Nickelback, you have Dimebag Darrell. Is there anybody with a quarter? Can we get like all the...
There's like 50 Cent.
There's 50 Cent. Okay. So we're getting closer to that. I'm just saying, if we can get one for each currency going up for different artists, that'd be kind of a great bet. Alright, Toby Hunt. Make this work for us. One time. Guess we'll gain a lot of life. That is really great against the Cat Oven deck.
Yeah.
I'm like, alright, you made drains for 3, but we don't care. We're just going to get it all back.
Good job. How annoying would it be to be doing this game in paper?
Oh my god.
For each 1 life, up and down.
Oh, there's a Corvi. Alright, so they get a giant Corvi that should kill us in about a turn. Oh, they stacked their Witch's Oven? Mistake.
What are they doing?
Mistake. Alright. Well, they're gonna draw.
Blah, blah. Here comes a bunch of bullshit.
Now it's time to draw Winota and win.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah. That's the thing is, yeah, we can get out of any of these situations.
Okay, I'm doing Prosperous into Tovolar. Yeah, and then we can use these to crew here and smack the whole board at them. Because that's going to get huge, but I don't care if this trades, right? And actually, if we keep up 4, we can just fight it and make sure that they can't go that route.
Yeah, whatever.
But if we go that route, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 2.
We're kind of getting to turn them all sideways o'clock. I think drop the Tovolar for sure. You know, do the most, crew up that Asika's Chariot to make more wolf, and let's just start drawing cards and dealing damage and making them fucking have it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Let's race. Let's fucking race.
I don't think we're fighting this. I think we're fine with them getting that because we're going to draw a bunch of cards.
I'm going to draw all the damn cards.
I guess just 1. We draw 1, but that's still...
No, we just crew up with the stuff that's not attacking, though. Like...
Yeah.
Swing everything.
Well, the question is, do we actually swing the Huntmaster? Because they're just going to eat it. They're just going to eat it.
That's fine, because other stuff will get through. We'll get 2 more. Well, no, we won't, because it's not nighttime. Damn it. That's a good point.
Like, we could just
part of one on either wants to be like, fuck it, just send them in, but...
Well, I'm fine sending everything but that, frankly. Because if that goes tonight, this gets ridiculous. And it's going to get tonight.
Yeah, they got to kill... You're right. Okay.
They can't kill it all.
We'll see. Sure.
I mean, they might be able to.
I think it's a risk worth taking.
But they're going to have to kill a lot of shit.
They got to kill a lot of shit.
And we are gaining enough life that they can't just wreck us on the return volley.
We have gone very, very wide.
They should block Asika's here, not the wolves, because they're bad at this, and they're playing Cat Oven.
Oh god, they're blocking a cat!
They're so dumb. We're going to draw 2 cards.
This is
fantastic.
They've gone cat-brained.
Yes.
The fools.
But I don't think they're going to be able to pump this high enough to kill us in 1 turn here. That's going to be a lot of damage they have to hit. If they
a ton.
Like, they have to hit double Mayhem Devil probably to do it, which they could do. But they have to.
It's got to be the nuttiest, nut-filled, nut-rageous nut bar. All over.
Okay, so the difference there was 2 points of damage and we get to keep Huntmaster. I think that was worth doing.
Sure.
Because as long as Tovolar doesn't die, it'll flip. And if we flip, we go nuts. Because then we can just wolf run this shit. And that's...
Yeah, that would give trample to whatever the fucking cat blocks.
0, they likely have Meat Hook. Man. Nah, they're not that good. This is Cat Oven players, they don't have Meat Hooks, right? Just 4 in the main? Just 4.
Let's find out.
We'll be fine. What's a Meat Hook?
It's a massacre.
Meat Hooks are for chumps, baby. We play to win.
Thinking pretty hard for somebody that's got a Meat Hook massacre.
Yep, thinking real hard. If I had the massacre, I'd be snap dumping it for 3 and just smacking. Like you're gonna gain 10 life, you can win the race then. Plus you have Cauldron Familiar to keep Tovolar at bay. If you have it, you have...
Oh my god!
What a slow roll for a win. What a slow roll. Oh my god.
Is Wizard Ab just slipstreaming us and clowning on us hard?
Clowning so hard. I will wait to see if we top deck a Winota. But that, I think, is the only difference here that we could possibly make. And I don't think it'll work. But I'm curious. Okay, so this matchup, we want the 4 Red Cat Mealies on the side.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
And let's see if we get Winota. One-time dealer. You're not it.
That's not it. Let's move on.
Let's see. Is there any way we can get back in? Like, they're going to be drawing multiple cards a turn. They're going to be lethal in 2 turns.
It's possible, but unlikely. We're on a stream. Let's be entertaining and just go to the next game. Almost certainly losing. No reason to sit here and do it for 15 minutes.
Alright, let's see. Red Caps. You're relevant as hell.
And the Banishing Light.
What are we wanting it for?
Corval.
Just for the Corval?
And
okay.
for the, whatchamacallit, Mayhem Devil? I think they have must-kill stuff.
They do. What's not great here?
What is not great?
This doesn't seem to do much against them.
Nope, that can go. I think we can peel 2 Cathars, or... Yeah, look, 2 Cathars. The Prosperous Innkeepers are actually really good for us here because they kind of keep the life flowing.
As long as they don't have Devils, we're good. Yeah.
Right.
I do want to shift a few slots, though, in terms of things like this, potentially. I don't know. I'm back and forth, but, like, we did just lose 6 creatures for 6 non-creatures, which worries me. It's probably not better than Tovolar. Like, do we lose any of these 1/1s, is the question. Or is that slowing us down too much?
Perhaps the Llanowar Elves.
And push into...
Cemetery Prowlers, probably.
Do we push a Questing Beast because they can't block it with Cat at all?
Yeah, I think we can do that in some Prowlers.
Okay. So we can push this way. I think that's right.
Right, so the Llanowar Elves is not a good attacker. It's going to give us the extra mana, but it gets hit by Devil, it gets obsoleted really quickly. Prosperous Innkeeper is doing a lot of work for us. It gives the acceleration, even if they kill it, of course. And it has that incidental life gain to offset the incidental life loss from the Cat Oven.
I also like the ability to just play that turn to have the treasure token up for Red Cap.
Right.
You're not there. Nope. Off we go.
That's interesting.
I'm keeping this one and just dumping 1 Winota.
Yep.
Because our top decks are so live on this, right?
Yeah.
Like, if we top deck any of our early drops in the next 2 turns, Winota goes boom, boom, boom. And
yeah.
then if they kill the first one, we do it again.
Yeah. It weirdly, 4 lands, 2 Winota is a near ideal hand in this matchup, unless they bring in Thoughtseizes.
It also means that a top deck Prosperous Innkeeper is nuts right now.
Absolutely nuts.
Which I kind of like.
And our opponent wouldn't realize it, but a must-kill threat.
Right. So let's see.
That's fine.
That's fine. And we still
That's
have...
a pre-Winota creature.
We also still have Sekenzen to get us Winota triggers.
Yes, we do.
Which is a fine thing to have. So this will go white. We'll dump this into play. What you gonna do? Thoughtseize? Nope. Cauldron Familiar. Okay.
Sick.
Totally fine with that. We can play this game.
Plays the game.
And hopefully we draw a different land so we can keep Sekenzan online, but either way, if we can Bloodbraid, we Bloodbraid.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What you gonna do?
When they come for you.
Bad boys, bad boys.
Throwback right there.
To before the slap. Before the slappening.
Before the internet.
Before Will Smith threw away his career.
Oh, that used to be on the, what was the show? Cops? Cable TV show?
Oh, Bad Boys?
Yeah, that song. It was the
Was it really?
From the, yeah, it was like a reality TV show basically of police officers.
Guess what we get to do?
Doing police stuff.
Derp derp. Give me what I need. Give me what I want. Yes!
Yep, that's the one.
Punish them.
That's the one.
So hard. You know, it feels good. This. Ah, this feels so good. Turns out, keeping Winota was a good idea.
Yep.
In the Winota deck.
Yeah, yeah. Unlike cranial plating, though, it only needs one friend.
Yeah. Cranial plating needs the whole party to pay attention to it.
Yeah.
Winota just needs a homie.
Yeah. Cranial plating, kind of a drama queen. Winota, getting it done.
Ah, yes. You don't even know. Yes.
They'd be like, oh, I can't believe they just top decked it.
What you got now? What you gonna do?
They really want the mana. Just block it. Make them have it.
Oh yeah, 100%. They want to fatal push this. I don't care. I would rather they did that because Winota triggers 3 times if they do that.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Well, I guess they could have a red cap melee again. But...
Oh, you're going to feel dumb for doing that.
Well, they might have another fatal push, which would also work. But that's...
Oh my god, what are you doing, Wizard Ab?
Oh, Wizard Ab. You're not going to like what happens next. Oh, and we'll just keep this up. That's fine. We got a little red cap we can just keep up. That's spicy. Even if the game doesn't end right now, you're not getting back in.
Brutal!
Winota triggers twice. Perfect. Always. Let's see. Well, yeah. Let's do that.
Brutal.
I don't care if you've got Meat Hook.
Yeah,
this one's
hook
gonna
that
hurt.
as hard as you want.
Give me a Tovolar on the second trigger. Summoning sick, buddy. Oh, using it for... Okay, cool. That's fine. We can play this game. I think we do this to draw cards, right?
Yeah. I think we draw the cards.
Well, or...
It's come on. Refill the grip.
No, because, like, what are they going to have? A Wrath on 4?
I don't know what's in this format.
A Wrath on 4?
Probably. I don't know. It'd be on 5 anyway, because they got their golden goose.
Well, they don't have food, though.
Oh.
That's fine. We'll draw some cards. Darth Zero has dealt with our stalemate here.
Yeah, draw. He knows. He knows.
We'll draw 3 cards. Fine.
We don't have the format memorized.
Ancestral it is. Let's see.
With lethal on board.
And a red cap just in case.
Yeah. We'll be okay.
You can have Kiki. It also gets hit by red cap. That's kind of lovely.
Has summoning sickness, doesn't matter.
Yeah. They also don't have a 4th land here, probably. Yeah, sure.
Skillen went with the draw cards as well.
So they're all against me. I'm not even going to show them red cap.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, we flip all on upkeep because of Toby. That felt hot.
Yeah.
Is there anything else we need to shift? They definitely were terrified of Cemetery Prowler, which was fun.
Yeah, it's forcing them to play the game a little differently. It's not the fucking best thing ever for sure, but I still like how we're boarded.
Yeah, really my question for the sideboard is going to be whether the 4th copy of this is correct or not, and I'm not sure. But I know 3 of them feel very good.
3 feels good.
I think we got to keep the Brutal as much as I want to dump one more for one of these, because we need 10 human targets.
Yep. And other outs to Corvold.
Yeah.
It's not the out we want to Corvold,
but it does.
But
reset.
It is an out to Corvold.
It does reset it when it goes boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, even if they can answer it right away, it's at least a reset.
We're probably still losing in that scenario because they've drawn so many cards, but not necessarily.
Maybe it's like they tap out, they do Corvold, they sack something, and we're like, boom, it's gone.
I do love that 3/4 makes Meathook Massacre difficult to get to for them too.
Right.
You know, that's a nice spicy piece. All right, let's go game 3. Wizard Ab, singular. Yep, that's fine. Lands and spells, baby. Lands and fucking spells. Get it. Just gonna do our thing. Do you have Thoughtseize turn 1? Nope, just Cauldron. Cool. We can deal with that.
Okay, so there was a card from a core set a while ago. It was like a white rare. It was 1 white mana for an instant that exiled something with CMC1. I wonder if that's in this format.
Maybe. Okay, Prosperous or Ranger is the question here. I think it's Prosperous because it gives us the best potential to Winota for busted off the top.
Yeah, we can draw Winota off the top. Well, I mean, any of the 4 drops off the top, we want them. Meow!
Also, I like keeping red cap up.
Yep.
Just in case they want to get up to shenanigans. Because that's gonna, yeah, it's gonna end up like that. Sure. I will block that. I have Cemetery Prowler. I will block that.
Yes. 0 is correct. If the thing dies with a trigger on the stack, there will be no reset.
Ganjo or Sekenzan, it's doesn't really matter too much here.
Probably a Ganjo because Sekenzan
gets us Winota triggers.
Gets us Winota's triggers, and that's not going to help us in this match as a spell.
So then we push over to, do we want Prowler or Tovolar here? I think it's Tovolar because there's nothing in grave, right?
Well, hang on. What if we attack with the Innkeeper, see if they block with the Cauldron Familiar, and then maybe just drop the Prowler and gobble it up?
Sure. And actually, it might be Prowler anyway, just because red cap kills this cleanly. It doesn't kill that.
Right.
Although, shit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so it's Tovolar.
It's Toby, and we're not going to have the right green for this anyway without using that, so good to know. We'll gain the life.
Either way, no reason to do it.
And if it eats a red cap, that's not the end of the world either, you know? Like, ideal.
I was going to say no reason to do it pre-combat.
There it is.
Sure.
If we end up having to use our red cap, we're going to end up losing our second green source, but we have it here.
We have it. It'll just slow us down and have us playing Ranger class unless we draw something that changes that situation substantially.
Which is fine. We can deal with that. Okay, Boseiju. Actually really good against us, but they don't know that.
M19. So, yeah, it could be legal, because all the Pioneer cards are legal, but is it on Arena, you know?
Okay, so I'm pushing...
And my phone's charging, so I'm not going to check.
Right. We're playing a Jetmirrors here.
Yeah.
And I think it's a Ranger class, not a Cemetery. So we don't lose our treasure, because we want to be able to play the Huntmaster if we top deck it.
That's reasonable.
And there's nothing here I really care about yet,
yeah,
right?
that's reasonable.
So I'll swing first. Yeah, just force them to...
Right.
If they're going to kill the Prosperous, let's make them do it after they take the damage, if possible. And if they're going to have Corvold, we will melee cap that. Cap up in that ass. Let's see.
There's the devil.
Okay.
But they have nothing to sacrifice right now.
The question is it worth capping that knowing that Corvold might be coming?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
You still want to do it?
Absolutely. I'd wait till they make us, like, end step.
Okay. We cap. They're holding up removal to keep Winota out, and that's probably a good call given what we just drew. They're definitely holding up removal for that.
That or they paid 2 life for a bluff.
Nah. Here's my guess: is they have a red cat melee and they want one more land before they dump a Corvold, right? So what I want to do here is all of the things.
Okay, Isolate is available to us.
Are we okay? We can blow out everything and Ranger class and Cemetery Prowl on the same turn to put a lot of pressure on.
I like that, and you know, drop our.
We'll start with this, and I'll tap it like so, because I don't think Winota is where we want to be into that bluff.
No, no. I don't think it's a.
I don't think it's.
I don't think it's a bluff. I don't think it's a bluff. It's rare that people pay 2 life for a bluff.
Okay, in that case, I'm just swinging, and then we'll Cemetery Prowl if they're dumb enough to block.
Yes.
And to that effect, I think we bump this to a 3/3 to see if they are dumb enough to block the Cauldron.
True.
Because
make ourselves look dumb and try and catch them with their pants down.
Right. Right.
Do it. Oh yes. 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 Amazing. That is worth treasure.
Yeah.
Because a cat is more valuable than any treasure.
Yeah. And now if they want... like, even if they massacre this board on their end step, we can Sekenzan into a Winota.
Mm-hmm.
Which I like. And if they Corvold here, we can still Winota twice, right? So I'm just swinging. I'm make them prove they have the removal, or do we just play Winota?
Play Winota. Yeah, play Bloodbraid Elf. Make them. I mean, yeah, we'll still be swinging. If they kill Winota, they kill Winota. We're smashing. Cannot move through phases quickly enough.
Oh, Ray. I forgot Ray was a thing. All right. Fair enough.
I think a token, so they both have 4. No, because we got 5 to math. Yep.
Get them out of Massacre range.
At least one of them.
None of that. Put them on notice. And also, if they Corvold without another sack target, this swings through it now. Which I like. And we have Sekenzan to get the last few points if we need it. We might get to sneak this one through. Through a lot of removal, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they definitely played the removal for the Winota, had that prep ready to roll, and we still got there. If we get this last piece.
It appears we will.
Oh, get that for 3. Okay, so then, do you have a push? Because you need a push. Oh, because they think they can wait one more turn. Nope, Sekenzan.
Right.
It's the second time Sekenzan's won us a game.
Yeah, Wizard Ab apparently not slipstreaming us.
Alrighty.
Combat damage death, or you got something? Rave Enfeeblement. Okay.
If it's white, it gets -4, -4.
Yeah.
Or -4, -1.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Keeping it spicy. Keeping it spicy. But do you have the answer?
Spicy on Spice World.
Massacre on 1. Alright. Well,
gonna need to...
Cemetery Prowler's putting in some goddamn work
today.
Yeah.
You know, it might be just another one of those. Well, let's smash, see what happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cemetery Prowler might be one of those cards that just its combination of stats and text box lines up well with generally what is going on in the format without explicitly being an obvious answer to one thing.
Right.
Okay, Darth Zero pointing out Isolate is on Arena.
Not Tessellate, it's Isolate.
That seems like it'd be a really powerful one of.
Interesting. I haven't seen that in a minute. Alright.
I've never seen a use for it before, but like Cat Oven, and from the point of view of this deck, I really like it.
I think over 1 banishing?
We were talking about getting rid of a Prowler, weren't we?
Depends. It did so much work there.
It did. Okay, lose a Banishing Light. Why not?
I'm intrigued to see how far this can go also. It's such an interesting and powerful one of.
Right.
You know? Like it can do a lot of different things.
I love finding
Spicy.
one-ofs like that in these deep formats, though, where you don't know everything it can do, but you know it can do a fucking lot.
Right. All right. Let's take it to the next one. On with the next one. On with the next one. Feeling it.
Feeling it.
Feeling it.
Feeling the rhythm. Feeling the rhyme.
Get on up. It's bobsled time. Not gonna finish it? No? No cool runnings? Alright. Alright. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alrighty. MRNG01.
MRNG01. Mr. something. Maybe?
No idea how to pronounce that. Murnagy01. There we go. Murnagy01. Turn through Winota.
Keep it.
Thought Seize Me, have removal, or get wrecked, and our top decks are super live. Good enough for me. Oh, and there's the Chariot. There's the Chariot.
The brokenest cards.
There's the get out of jail free. God, I miss Cedric on coverage so much.
Right.
Oh, man. Okay.
We talk about like having buttons and stuff for this. We need like a Cedric button.
Yeah.
For getting out of jail free.
I gotta see if I can locate that clip, man.
Yeah, that'd be worth it.
I'll definitely email and be like, hey, man, come
I
on.
feel like we reference Cedric daily.
It's so perfect.
At least when we're playing Winota.
Yeah. When you play the cranial plating, you gotta reference the Ceds.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So they should have land and then double spell off Dreadhorde, but maybe they don't. Wow, they don't. Okay. Well, I guess we Winota then.
Here comes
I was prepared
Winota.
to just play a Chariot, but...
Oh, man. Winota all the time.
They almost certainly have Lightning Axe, so we're only getting... okay, that's a different thing. They have Lightning Axe, possibly. We're not walking into that.
Oh, do it.
No, we're not walking into Lightning Axe. This is
You don't know they have it.
This is the deck that plays it. I've seen a literal
or they've
carbon
got
copy.
an opt. Or they've got an opt.
I've seen a literal carbon copy of this list. It's Chariot 100%. I've seen so many versions of this deck. It's Lightning Axe. And that's fine, but we got to go in on the Chariots and get rolling. These Chariots of Fire got to keep it flowing.
End step opt.
That's fine. I would rather play around it. Because if we don't, we get blown out right there, right then, we lose the game. And I'm not doing that. No.
That's not a game loss moment.
If we lose Winota against a deck without much tempo, yeah. It'll do it. But now they have a really awkward moment, and we get to crew Chariot with Winota. So no matter what, we're smacking back for 8. I like that position. That's a spicy position to be in. Did they play anything on end step?
They did not.
So Lightning Axe, because they would have played this if they had it. So I'm calling it.
Perhaps.
Alright, so they get to consider. That becomes a 3-3. That's alright. We've got Cathars if we need it. They've got... I mean, we play the Winota into the Axe to get the Chariot to smack for 8, right?
Definitely playing Winota. That's got to be the right move.
Yeah. Well, either way, we're going to get 8 points through on it, which I like quite a bit. I'm double blocking. It doesn't kill either of them on its own.
No, it doesn't.
And I'd rather force removal if they have it.
I was just pausing and be like, does that have like the +1/1 if you spell, but it doesn't.
Well, they were hoping we'd activate Chariot so they could blow it out, but I would rather run it this way, because Winota still crews Chariot on. There it is.
Alright, fair enough. There's the axe.
Alright, they've still got another
Did they
spell.
discard to it?
Yeah. River.
Okay.
And they've got something else, because they still had the ability in combat. They didn't auto-smack through. Okay, now we get Winota.
Yep. And 3 triggers.
Yep.
That ought to do the trick.
We might die to the crackback, but probably not. And we might get a Cathar, which would also be awesome.
Right.
I'm just playing this to keep the damage count lower.
Yep, keep the pain low.
So we've got enough action.
We might win right now, but if we don't, next turn.
Oh, and that Prosperous Innkeeper is doing some work here.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey! Prosperous Innkeeper doing all the work.
Oh, so much work.
Look at all those triggers.
We can even miss a Winota and still... Yep, that's fine. Indestructible one is the one we keep.
Yep.
Okay. But we gained a bunch of life. We're
Yep.
smacking them hard, and what are they going to do? Block there? Sure, they take 10, 14, 16 points. Go to 1. Deal 22 or die. Okay.
Yeah.
You go to 2 life and deal 22 or die. Deal.
Let's see.
Deal.
Let's see.
So they have to smack the Arcanist so that they can Lightning Axe to kill Winota. Pre-combat.
Pre-combat means they're looking for shit.
So that's 9 points. They're running out of mana already, though. You know what I mean? Like we're
This is the
already
point in the
at
game. I check out. There's no more need to analyze the situation because either they win or they lose right now. There's nothing left to interact with.
Sure.
I guess we could like respond by crewing or something, but
Oh, we have better responses. Just give them a little spice. Just a little spice. I think that's the only appropriate thing to do. Oh, man. Alright. They gotta swing the Arcanist at least the Lightning Axe to Winota, but it's
yeah,
dead is
they're
dead
at
is
two.
dead.
They're at 2.
Yeah, dead is dead is dead.
If you're recently joining us, welcome to the Dark Stream.
If you're watching on anything other than Twitch, we are talking on Twitch.
Yeah, come join us at Twitch. There's a group chat.
I love Cemetery Prowler with Dreadhorde Arcanist decks.
Hell yeah.
Questing doesn't do anything that matters. Relentless Raptor is not bad. This also kills Arcanist and Sprite Dragons, but it doesn't kill the Stormwing entities. I don't know. It kind of depends on... Bone Crushers aren't great here.
Yeah, we can slot those straight out.
For
but
the Prowlers, yeah.
Already got their replacements.
Cathars aren't amazing either. I can cut 2 of
Yep.
those. And 2 of these is probably reasonable to keep their speed draws out with Sprite Dragons and Dreadhordes.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
And I think that's probably all we need to be doing here.
Yep. Don't over sideboard.
Yeah. Let's run it like this. Let's do it.
MRNG01.
Sick elephant, bro. And they got a dragon. I love it. Oh, dragon.
Yeah, they do.
Paid the money for the dragons. We're keeping.
Lands and spells.
Early removal, Winota. Yeah, and Chariot.
Broken cards. Broken cards.
Derp. In you. Yeah, I love where those red caps are positioned for this matchup. Like, it keeps all their speed at bay so that we can get rolling with our stuff. And then they have to answer creatures that are just too big to answer cleanly.
Unless they somehow boarded out their red creatures.
I mean, even if they go into Stormwing Entity, I might red cap it just to kill it. And
there are circumstances
you know what I mean?
under which it's worth throwing a land at it.
Right, like but that's even better.
I'm gonna just smoke that fucker right now.
Oh yeah, it's gonna feel good. No, wrong way.
Get out of here.
And we even drew another. Oh, lovely. Okay, let's get rid of that consider.
Whoa, we don't want to make our creatures cheaper?
Not on that one. Like we could, but it doesn't do a ton here. And they're gonna probably kill it, because if they don't, it's a huge issue. And if they kill it, I'm happy to get rid of that so they can't Arcanist later.
Fair enough.
Because if they let this stick around, then all their graveyard interaction's gone right now. Which we've already...
They're not a super graveyard-driven deck, though. This isn't relying on something like Arc-like Phoenix.
Oh no, this is a Phoenix deck.
Didn't look like it. You got like a lot of creatures for being a Phoenix deck.
That's the new build, is like 20 creature Phoenix. It's a weird build. Okay. I think we're going on Chariot after combat.
Let's go to combat.
Yeah. What you gonna do? Okay.
Brazen.
Quite brazen of you, indeed.
Yeah, Chariot's the move now for sure.
Right. I mean, I know this deck may run a negate, but I'm not playing.
They're not bringing it in against us. That'd be insane.
Right. Like, that feels like that would be the wrong move for them anyway. And the beauty of the Cemetery Prowler now is we can... Yes. Yes. Spend it like that. Spend it like that. Perfect.
Wow.
The Prowler now can grab the creature to get the Cathar in the same turn, though.
Yep.
Which is kind of spicy. There
Holy shit.
So we can red cap and Cemetery Prowl it. And
yep, that's what a turn. Whoa. Red cap at first, right?
yes. Death to Tyrants.
LOL.
Feels good.
Feels pretty good.
And we can create and get another token.
Yep.
And the value train rolls. Nice lightning strike there, buddy. Didn't exactly... And all this is cheaper now, so we can double spell so easy next turn. Cemetery Prowler's putting in some work here.
Yeah, Cemetery Prowler has been really impressive in the Dora format.
Ah, going for another Arclight. Okay.
Better get it now, bro. Or Elephant.
And leave yourself open to Winota. This
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I love putting opponents in catch-22s, and this deck seems to do it very effectively. Okay.
A real Sophie's pickle.
I'm starting with the Tovolar.
Why not?
I'm just curious if they're like, Cemetery Prowler, kill it, and then worse, don't care.
Alright.
Do what you're gonna do.
Fill your shorts with poo.
But now you gotta kill Winota and Prowler. I'm eating the other Phoenix too.
Boo-hoo. They're an entire poem. Is this the I know I'm gonna lose, but if I think real hard, maybe I won't moment? That's a start.
There's the consider target that they wanted.
Yeah.
Whatever, we can put you tapped.
Still looking pretty good, yeah. Arclight Phoenix, goodbye.
Oh yeah, we can even draw. Nice. And we still got a Brutal Cathar for anything they put on the board. So they need to burn down the house basically at this point.
And they are now eliminated from being able to do that. They could anger the gods and still die.
There it is. Still get rolled because Prowler is a house.
There it is. There it is.
Legitimate house. Okay, this was a matchup I was curious about, the Phoenix matchup.
That felt good straight through. I mean, that was a solid 2-0.
Yeah. Cemetery Prowler and Red Cat Melee doing some serious work in both Cat Oven and Phoenix.
Let's take a minute with the list. And, because coming up on 5, I definitely want to grab a cup of coffee.
Yeah. We'll take our break in a moment.
Be able to think about it a little bit, because I'm really liking where this list is at.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't tested these out yet.
No, we haven't, and I hope we never get a chance to, because I hate that matchup.
Yorion? Yeah.
But it's interesting.
It is interesting.
So for anybody that wasn't here before when we were looking at the Relentless Raptor, a card that you may be familiar with from briefly considering playing it during Ixalan before deciding better 10 seconds later.
Right.
This is not a good card. But it is bigger than Samurai tokens, and it never taps when it attacks. So Wandering Emperor is kind of in a pickle when facing these things down. We're seeing Wandering Emperor out of the Yorion decks, and the Yorion decks are really our biggest predator, being the Winota archetype. So we are the aggro deck, we have to be faster, that's the experiment we're going to try with it. And that's part of why we're running the Cemetery Prowlers, is also the Vigilance.
Yep. Cemetery Prowler, if I could run 8 of those, I would debate it off the board.
In a way we are.
Yeah.
In a way we are. Because with Relentless Raptor, what was that, a Vigilance Search?
Yeah. No, I meant more in the ability to just exile from graveyard, because there's so many decks that are graveyard-centric, and the Cemetery Prowler is such a clean way to deal with a lot of it. And the ability to trigger Tovolar is also beautiful here. So the Raptors, we'll still have to test out and see if they matter or if they're just irrelevant. We won't know till we play Yorion again.
And we might not know right away even then.
Prowlers and Melees, I definitely think those 8 are locked for now.
I agree.
They feel great. Banishing Light, Isolate, and Questing Beast haven't really gotten a chance to mess with
Those are all
either.
question marks.
Yeah, so we got 7 question marks. The main feels like it's exactly where it should be. I think the Prosperous Innkeeper has more than proven itself.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And
Prosperous Innkeeper's been fantastic.
And I've liked the Bone Crusher Giant, frankly.
Yeah.
I think it's done what it needs to do. It slows the game down and puts you in a position to crew as well as get Winota triggers, which is what I want to be doing.
Yeah.
So I like where this deck's positioned so far. We've got the 7 slots on the sideboard to figure out still, but we can do that after we come back from the break. We got a 10-minute intermission. You know, gotta deal with that trash compactor.
Yeah. Fucking trash compactor. Always full of Wookiees. Which is fine, but they're noisy.
So we will see you guys in 10 minutes, and we'll continue. We got a couple hours left on the stream. We'll keep rocking out. See you in a bit.
Peace.
And we're back. Don't worry. Darth Camgentace is on his way. He's finishing up with the trash compactor. It is quite finicky at times. But in terms of where this deck is, I think we're good to keep rolling.
Ooh, there's a lot of dead Wookiees, goddamn.
A lot of dead Wookiees. I think we're good to keep rolling with it as is for the moment.
Let's roll it. Let's see what happens.
Until we experience loss, we cannot fix. Much like real life.
I mean, it doesn't have to be that way. We're just doing things the hard way.
Yes.
We're grinding the XP faster, is what we're doing.
Hey, Jodo Jack, what up?
Sup?
Alrighty. Rocking out some Explorer. That doesn't seem like it's going to get there against Yorion.
No.
That's pretty slow. That's just going to get
That's
rolled.
already a mold of 5 that's not that great.
And that's going to end up on a mold of 5 now.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, we could try and get risky with this into this quickly, but...
You know, it's Yorion. Let's get risky. We got to get risky. This is... If it works, it's a lightning fast start.
I'm throwing back this because this can kill a token from
Yeah.
Wandering Emperor at least. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's that. I'm still doing this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's Yorion. We've got time. It's not going to come down to that.
No. It'll come down to the 30th walker that gets us. I am going Prosperous into Llanowar Elf, I think, here to get around the issues here.
Oh, to get around the possible counter?
Right.
Sure.
And we'll keep that in red because we're going to have more double red as we get going here, potentially.
Sure.
So we do this, and this plays around Censor twice.
Yep.
Which I like, and so far they're presenting Mono Blue Yorion, which is not what it's going to be, obviously, but...
Probably not.
But this gives us a lot of speed, which I like. It also puts us on the ability to top deck Winota and go nuts.
Yeah. Never mind.
Somebody was ready for Winota.
Oh!
Punished.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, look at that punish.
Oh, come on.
Oh, my.
Why is your deck doing exactly what you want it to?
Okay, so we just do Tovolar here, right?
Yeah. Tovolar and smack as we can.
Yeah. Oh, man. Ruthless. Ruthless. One turn before we went off on a top deck, they get there. Oh, ruthless.
You know, if they don't see it this game, they'll board it out, though.
True. Okay, so we assume Wandering Emperor.
So
I'll play this. We need our third land.
do we need a pre-combat, though?
If we want to do double Bone Crush, potentially. Because we're going to smack 3.
Yep.
And then... Well, we keep this back. They're going to Wandering Emperor. They don't really want to exile, so they're going to play a Samurai. Then we get to Bone Crush and Bone Crush to kill the Samurai and Wandering Emperor. Right?
Yeah.
So in that case, do we smack 2 to keep the treasure token?
Yeah, I think we bring Tovolar and the Innkeeper, and we leave back the mana stuff.
Well, we only need 1 elf. But if we do it this way, they exile Tovolar. Do we want to give them the Tovolar? Or do we want to keep this back? Well, we just got to make them have it, right?
Yeah, we got to make them have it.
Oh my god, they didn't have it.
Sometimes they don't have it.
Okay. Let's see.
We're playing the land for sure.
No, we already played the Ganj.
Oh, okay. It's like cycling.
Which was still worth it because we had to make sure we had the double bone. I think do we just play the Bone Crusher? And put lethal on the board? Or do we hold it and then double Bone Crush end of turn?
I think so. Yeah.
Just hold it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking for a Wrath. Got it. Now, that makes me happier we went this route, because we can still put them to 8, dump a Bone Crusher into play, and a Jetmir's Garden. Man, that Gravediggers. Main board. I mean, I guess...
Smart.
Well, think about top 3 decks are what? Cat Oven, Phoenix, and Winota.
Right.
All 3.
We were originally talking about what can you main deck Cage in before it was like, well, we should just play the broken cards.
This is the deck you can main deck Cage in. Okay, there's Teffy. But are you minusing or
Yeah,
plussing?
is Teffy gonna suicide?
What you gonna do, Teffy? Please minus the treasure token.
That would be insane.
Okay, so they're plussing that.
Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But before we get to that trigger... Okay.
For it to ferry? Or for an opponent's face?
That's the question.
I think it's for an opponent's face. We're not winning the game that goes on and on.
Yeah.
We're winning the game that ends very soon.
Yeah. Do what you like. I'm smacking all at their face and then ramping that one to kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got there.
Holy shit.
Got there.
Wow.
Not often you beat a Teferi. It's a good day when you do. Questing Beast. Relentless Cemeteries. So
Yes.
we know our plan here. We dump out the Bone Crushers.
The Llanowars.
We dump out a couple of Brutals. And we dump out... is it the Llanowars or the Prosperous?
It's the Llanowars.
Or, really?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll dump out Llanowar, and we still got one left, which is the Banishing. I think that's where we go. Oh, no, we can do the one Isolate here.
Right.
Which hits not only Portable Hull, but Grafdiggers. Which they're gonna play both. Like, this is a deck you definitely play both. So, that gives us a nice little out to that.
Although, Banishing Light's an out to everything. Why don't we just do that?
Yep. Alright.
That's a we could get blown out decision. We're like, oh, but if only we could have just
Banishing
ringed the
list.
Teferi or something.
Right, right. Well, they had to do a lot of stumbling, but we also mulled to 6, and they did have Grafdiggers to keep us from blowing them out. So,
Yeah.
you know, fair is fair.
They did some stumbling, we did some bumbling. Here we are. And we got our test card.
We just do our double test here.
Yeah.
Which I am on board for. Let's
I
see.
think we kick off with the one that cycles.
Oh yeah, 100%. The question is going to be what the second land is, but we'll start with cycle land. And second land's going to be this because we already have 2 stomping grounds. Okay.
Makes red.
Yep.
All right.
Here we go.
If this is going to matter, it's going to matter in this game.
Yeah.
This is kind of the ideal circumstances to get that card
Look at him
deployed.
just sitting there looking at it.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck?
What are these idiots doing?
There's the portable.
Hey.
Okay, you're not isolate, but you will work, and we will do this first, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Pressure, and I don't want to use Banishing Light quite yet. There might be a better target.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. And this is the right kind of pressure.
And there might be a better target, or maybe we just draw Winota.
Yeah. True.
You know, we're doing the damage plan. We might as well just keep pushing damage and save our choices.
Doomscar? Probably.
Yeah, probably, almost certainly.
So just this then. We're
Yeah.
not going to fuck with that.
Yeah.
We'll do this. We'll dump a Temple into play. Tapped.
Yep.
And we'll just start smacking.
Make them do it.
Gotta wrath the board.
Mm.
Man, nothing but lands off the top. Alright. Still gonna go this route.
Looks like opponent missed land drop, though.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting.
I'm okay with this hap going on for a while if opponent's missing land drops.
We are presenting 4 damage a turn. That is
Yeah.
a 5-turn clock. And
Oh.
interesting. Okay, so they're trying to hit a land real quick, real fast. If we had had a Winota, that would have been sexy, but...
Ain't it always that way?
Right.
Ain't it always that way?
But we do get to do that.
First we smash.
Both?
Yeah.
Fuck it. 3 points of damage matters more than the creature.
Yep. Yep. Gaining life is not what this match is about. Casting cheaper enchantments is what this match is about.
Really hoping they were going to Wandering Emperor for value there. Well, either way, I'm still going this route. Yeah. Right? Or is that just playing into the Wrath? It's the issue, right? We
Okay,
can't wait-
I think we wait one more turn because it's not like they can just flop the Yorion.
No, they can flop it to Fairy, but that's it. but I'm.
And then we could turn around and banish it.
Right. I'm willing to wait one more to see.
Yeah, our mana advantage is way ahead. We do have grindy components.
Okay.
We're putting them in a pinch because so many of their cards are mana intensive and clunky. They can really only single spell us for a while.
Yeah.
Might be able to get a double spell off of this. But, well, the other spell's going to have to counter that Banishing Light, basically.
Can't counter this.
No, it can't. I think that's it, yeah.
And now if they Wrath, we Tovolar right after.
Mm-hmm. So just send Xaxes to Teferi and one to opponent?
I'm sending one more than Xaxes in case they have a weird march or something. I'm fine with overkilling Teferi at all turns. There goes your Memory Deluge. Thanks, Cemetery Prowler.
It's looking good in the format. It's looking real good in the format.
What's the solution?
Thinking real hard. Thinking real hard. I wonder if there's a little tilt going on, if they're realizing they maybe should have killed the Prowler before the exile, or do they not have something that can...
There's the March.
Oh,
they had to exile a card to do it, but that means they keep Teferi. Except they don't, because I'm going to banish it.
Right.
We'll pay 2 life. That's fine. Nope, not playing this game.
Nope.
You want to win, you're winning on the merits. You want a Wrath, you Wrath on your turn.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Doom Scar. Uba, yeah. Doom Scar. There it is.
Farewell!
Ah. And that's what they're going to use to get Teferi back. Okay.
Woof.
That is the problem with O-Ring.
That is the problem with O-Ring.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Play it all?
Yeah. We got to pay the 2 life to get around this sensor.
Yeah. The 2 life doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in this match.
Yeah.
We will never lose by that margin in this match.
This is have the Doom Scar you should have moment.
Cast the Doom Scar that you've been sitting on forever. Unless, for some reason, it's like a Skemfar bad card draw thing.
Be on the multiverse kind of scenario. Yeah. I can see that. Either way, we shall see. Not a terrible sign, that. They still can't plug Yorion in and play it on the same turn.
Correct.
2 to the bottom's a good sign as well. Means they don't necessarily have the answer just sitting there.
That's a bad sign. And there's the Doom Scar we all knew was there.
The Seeker's Chariot off the top. If it's a land off the top, I think we can say this game's wrapped up.
Yes. Almost nothing off the top will save us. I don't think so.
Yep,
right.
We're good.
All right.
We're good.
All right.
The Teferi train has left the station. We're moving on.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think Banishing Light's where we want to be here.
No, that was
I'm fine with the Isolate, though. Actually,
is the Isolate better than just a Llanowar Elf?
Is it better than a Bone Crusher?
I like the pressure there. And every once in a while, the snipe at Teferi that had to drop and go to 1.
Right.
Okay.
One of.
Yeah.
We shall see. So far, the Relentless Raptor didn't do much.
Kind of. I mean, it ate removal. If it didn't eat removal, that would have been clock. That might have been the difference of the game, because we were clocking straight through for a long time. We gotta throw that away on the play.
Well, this is not what you want, but this is what we're gonna end up doing.
Yep, that's the way. Yeah, get rid of them.
Yep.
Make sure our mana works.
Yep. Well, sometimes Game 3 just goes like this. But you know what? We've still got shots, so we're going to take them.
The hand just got a lot fucking better.
Yeah, we're going to take our shots and see if we get there. That's where we're at.
Just give us a non-Tovolar creature to play right here. And let us get away with it. Damn it.
Well, all the same, if they're not going to kill this is still... I mean, they have a Doomscar sitting there. We know that, right?
Yes, we do.
And I'm fine if they Doomscar to keep that off, because if they don't,
Hey.
we just start drawing cards.
So, Winota does its thing now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which they can Doomscar the next turn, which isn't
There's
great, but like we got to do this.
A lot of damage, though, and we might draw a shitload of cards right here. Well, I guess a couple. Oh!
No, because it's legendary.
Yeah, so other Winota that's attacking at least?
Yeah. Too bad 3 Hunt Masters, 2 were on the bottom, 1 was drawn. That was Ock.
Yeah.
But we are going to get to draw a card before they're
Although they're going to Doomscar no matter what, so as long as it's hitting for a lot of damage, kind of who cares?
Yeah, either way, we're still getting what we were aiming for here, which was a card and 8 points of damage. And I mean, it's ruthless that they have the Wrath. If they didn't have the Wrath, this would be imminently winnable. But they got it.
Probably boned.
Probably at this point.
Yikes.
Because they probably... Well, we'll play it out. We'll play it out. They got to have another one. They have to have an Absorb or another Wrath or something to keep things on par.
The Hunt Master might just come down and get it done.
Force it?
Yeah.
I mean, make them...
Yeah.
We're in top deck mode ourselves, so make them have the Absorb.
They've got a grip full of cards. We're not going to... Yeah. I think we can pick it up now, though.
I'll give it one more. They haven't presented a single threat. We've got the ability to just top deck into gas.
That's true. They are super frustrated on mana. You're right.
And if they don't have the Absorb for this, we can potentially go kind of nuts off the top.
True.
Which I like, because we can start that action real quick.
True. True. I was so busy looking at all the cards in their hand, I didn't realize that they've been not making land drops for a long time.
And this Ranger class puts up a hell of a clock. Sure. Sure. Guess what we're doing? Going to
Getting
level 3.
classy.
Going to level 3. Tovolar on top. That's some gas.
Getting classy.
And, okay, they hit their 5th. Did they hit the Teferi?
Just put that Yorion in your hand.
Right.
Just
do it.
Just give up. Put that fucking Yorion in your hand.
There's in March. All right. But Tovi's still going to come, and we're going to draw. Unless they have got more removal. Ooh, and they don't. Yeah, we're drawing, so we're not going to bother ramping that, right?
Let's get the damage while we can. We might not... Well, shit. We got 4 mana. Are we going to play more creatures into this? I don't think so. Yeah, let's get the damage. And not walk into mass removal.
It does present lethal next turn.
Uh-huh. Just play it.
Yeah. Alright. Get us or don't. We will see. I can actually push through that. Oh my god, I can do it. Oh my god, can we win? Do we win? Gotta check. Math time.
I think so.
3, 5, 9. We got 9 points. We are 1 off.
Well, let's slay that Bane.
Right, that has to happen, right?
Abso-fucking-lutely that's happening.
Because this is first strike, so we can't
Yeah,
push through.
first strike, lifelink. Let's just get it out of the way.
Oh man, 9 points.
And,
oh, it's...
nighttime. Fuck! Chat, why didn't you stop us?
Ruthless.
Why didn't you stop us?
Although this is still the right move because it is first strike, so we can smack back and push it through a Baneslayer.
Yeah, sure.
So it's still the right move. It's doesn't give it haste, right? No haste. Ah, damn, that would have been cool.
No.
Um,
Pass.
Damn it. It was such a cool idea.
Yeah, in the end, though, that's what we're going to do with that first strike on the Baneslayer.
No, I was just thinking, like, what if we get that to that hit for 9 and then top deck a Bone Crusher? You know, like, they blow up the whole board and we're like, never mind, got there. Like, that would have been so sweet. Oh, can't have it all. Can't have it all. That's okay.
Considering that ability can only target werewolves, I feel like it should give them haste.
Ooh, look at that.
What's that?
Didn't do a thing. Didn't do a thing.
Not even Yorion?
Didn't do anything.
So they're going to try and draw some cards or something. Or perhaps have...
Jodo Jack, I didn't know I was on punt duty. You're always on punt duty, buddy. Them's the breaks. Okay, so we just swing the first striker into the Baneslayer because we can trample it.
Yeah.
And I think that's as good as it gets.
Yeah.
Like, they almost certainly have an answer for this, but, like, we can't swing these into it. Otherwise, they get to remove this and blow us out, right? So, force it. I will 100% make you have this every time. Let's see.
Pump it to the top.
Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3,
trying to win here.
4, 5, 6. Show me what you got.
Pump it to the fucking top.
Well, that's rude. Rude AF.
Jerk.
So rude. Yeah, pay your 3 life before you gain 2. Goddamn right.
Uh-oh.
Ah, these Baneslayers. Slaying them Banes.
Baneslayer is such a cool card. I'm glad to see it again.
Oh, Yorion. Look at you being in the format again. It's bound to happen. Yeah, that's pretty good. Go up to 15. Yeah, that's pretty spicy.
Does that give it more abilities?
No. Doesn't add on top. So we
can pick this up, right?
Depends on one more top deck. Almost certainly, but depends on exactly one more top deck. That's not the top deck.
Yes.
Okay. Yorion.
Woo.
Still a blowout.
Woo.
So many wraths, so many ways to keep you from going wide and yet forcing you to go wide. It does that beautiful dance.
Yeah.
And the question is, how do you get around it?
What the fuck can we do? Right.
How do you grind around that dance, knowing that they have all the exile effects too? Not even just kill effects, exile effects left and right. We went for the vigilance.
I still like it on the Cemetery Prowler. The Relentless Raptor, I think, is not enough here.
I agree.
Which is unsurprising because it's a bad card. It always was, but you never know. It might have had the right stats.
Yes. Yes.
So, what do we try instead? I think maybe Wedding Invitation? Announcement?
Yeah, the invitation's
right, okay, yeah.
Oh, that'll put it in the main. Nope. Alright, so we can go this route. And then I like having the Isolate because they did have Graph Diggers. 2 out of 3 games. They also had Portable Hole in one of those games too. So I think that is going to be worth having a 1-of copy if we see.
I'm cool with riding with a 1-of that still.
I don't know that this is going to be as relevant. I haven't figured out if that's where we need to be.
I don't know. Against them, maybe not. But having it in general, I still don't know.
The beauty of Wedding Announcement, going in with this Cemetery Prowler, I think, is that we get to keep Prosperous Innkeepers because all of a sudden they're going to clock for 2.
Yeah.
So it makes it a much more reasonable play to board out the Cathars and the Bone Crushers and just go a little low on the human count.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, let's see if there's any good humans sitting around that we can just push in, because we haven't really looked for them.
Holy shit, dude, we should be bringing the Angrath shit against this matchup.
Ooh.
That's the one time we would use it, is we just want to win now.
That's a good point. Yeah, yeah. That's now, and probably over the questing, right?
I think we drop the questing, we drop the Isolate.
And we go for
we're trying to win this matchup. There's a lot of cards for it. I like those cards for it.
I like going this route and just saying Huntmasters come out, Angraths come in, we go ham. Because this plus Winota is 16 points right there and then, which should be enough to push through almost everything.
I don't know that it's necessarily all the Huntmasters coming out because we want to have big nasty hits.
Okay, so
Plenty
maybe
of big nasty hits.
Maybe we still want the 4 weddings.
I think so. So
do it
that we
like that.
consistently we got that pressure early on,
Right.
and then when it flips, it makes everything else that we leave in the deck remain much more relevant.
Also doubles to doubles.
Yeah,
That's a nice little push.
yeah. Let's give that a crack.
Okay, we'll give it a crack.
That's kind of verging on the semi-switcheroo idea that we were talking about.
Although, to be fair, those Graph Digger cages are going to be a blowout against that, right?
Against what?
Angrass Marauders.
Yeah.
Is there a creature we can push? Maybe that's what we need instead of a couple of the wedding announcements, the Reclamation Sages.
That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Do like a 2-2 split so that we have the ability to
Yeah. Yeah.
do this. Where are you? Somewhere in here. There we are. And that way they don't just get to put Graph Diggers and shut off our oops, I win plan.
I think maybe peel a Marauders. So we got 2 Marauders, 3 wedding announcement. So we're continuing to present strong threats early.
Like so? I think that'll work.
All right, what are we cutting again?
No, this is it.
Yeah, I mean, but from the deck, siding.
Oh, okay, so we got to get in 11 slots.
Right, so the 11 that we're talking about taking out.
So 4, 8, 9, 10. And then the 11th slot can be... We're boarding in all these 3 drops. It might just be 1 Toby. No, those draw cards. Those are good. Those can go boom all the way. So 2 Tovolars, 4 Cathars, 4 Bone Crushers, and then maybe it's 1 Innkeeper or 1 Llanowar Elf. You know what I mean? Like one of these. Maybe.
Although we are trying to be explosive here.
We could go off the 3rd. Because we can't get rid of Chariots or Winotas, right? We could, that's another human. That gets us under, that puts us down to 7 humans though, right? So it's almost certainly got to be, yeah, it's probably got to be one of these 2. Or 1 Ranger class.
Maybe a Ranger class. I think the explosivity should stay high.
Then
We're trying to win
1.
as fast as possible in this matchup.
Probably 1 Ranger class then. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Let's check our board again.
All that. So that's 8 3-drops for 8 3-drops, 1 2-drop for a 3-drop, and 2 6-drops for 2 7-drops. Puts us basically on the same curve, still explosive. Some answers, and they do run other things besides Graph Diggers that are worth
Sure,
blowing up.
yeah, definitely.
And this also helps that Cat Oven matchup still,
Yeah.
which I like having a little bit of extra for that. Yeah,
Let's give it a crack.
give it a crack. Crackety crack.
We might want to consider in some of the boarded games, instead of dropping out Tovolar's Huntmaster, dropping out Tovolar himself, so that the Winota can just like hit harder.
That's a fair point. That's a fair
And
point.
instead of keeping the number of like haymaker shots Winota gets at 4, we bring it up to 6.
Yeah, I can see the logic on that, yeah. Lands and spells, they go first. We're still...
it's
I'm
good.
fine with this.
That's good.
Thoughtseize? Do it. Love Strike.
Hey!
Well, that's a interesting scenario.
Look at their avatar. It's a pissed off cat.
Nice. Polish Ambassador.
Polish ambassador.
Loving the spice here. The spice is strong.
Hello, Polish ambassador.
Okay. Now we've got decisions to make.
Kill the elf.
Probably, right?
Yeah. Kill the elf, and then they'll play their 5/5, and we can
Cathar the
it.
1/1.
Yeah.
Just Cathar the 1/1, right?
They can. That deck is so good at getting 1/1s. Interesting.
Okay, if we go this into Prosperous into Llanowar, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I like that. Yeah.
Then we get 1 land and we get Tovolar's
yeah, I
next
like
turn.
that. I like that for sure.
And also we'll get life back quickly, and we have more things they have to deal with quickly.
Yeah. Increase our resources. We've got a handful of good stuff, but it costs a lot of mana.
Gotta deploy. Gotta deploy. Yeah.
really drawing.
Valky.
Woo!
Spice. Grab the Brutal Cathar, probably.
Probably?
Yeah. Yeah, can't do much about it. And actually, if it flips into if it turns into that, that's actually pretty good.
No, not really, because it can't
Flip.
It can't transform. It will always be a Brutal Cathar. So it would just be a 2/2.
Well, we do have the ability to Bone Crush and Ranger class in the same turn, or we can go Asika's Chariot, and it's probably Chariot.
I think so. I think it's Chariot, hold on to the treasure. Opponents just kind of like winding up. They're not really presenting us with a board yet.
And we get our life back here, which is lovely.
And we are presenting a board for sure. And if we draw Winota now, we just fucking win.
Yeah. Let's make sure cranial plating goes boom.
That's the 1/2 knockout that I love so much, is the Chariot, and then next turn, Winota Cruise Chariot.
What are they going to do here? Love Struck? Sure. What else you got? It turns on Ronus, but to what end?
And we're also going to be able to kill the Valky and then get our creature back, get rid of Love Struck, which means that big indestructible snake can't do damn shit. Can't do damn shit, we swear on this one.
Oh, yeah. Down goes Valky.
Effectively removing 3 creatures. Only the best ones, though.
So the question is, do we want Love Struck or the 1/1?
Oh, Love Struck for sure.
Okay.
They can make 1/1s. And getting rid of Love Struck turns off Ronus.
A lot of life we've gained back here.
There's maybe an argument for copying the treasure to guarantee the Huntmaster next turn.
There's an argument, yeah. I think that argument centers around Meat Hook Massacre this turn. That's not what they got. Alrighty. Woo! Spice.
Holy shit.
Now that is some fucking spice.
Holy shit.
Well, this is happening.
Yeah.
This is definitely happening.
Holy shit.
I've not seen a Gulta in a while.
I don't know what that deck is anymore. I don't think there's cats or ovens.
I haven't
Maybe
seen
there
it.
are?
I haven't seen a fucking Gulta,
Gulta?
in a really long time.
Gulta?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. This is definitely the coolest shit I've seen in a minute.
Yeah, this rips.
Great Henge, yeah.
Of course, yeah. If you're doing Ronus and Love Struck and Gulta, why aren't you?
So they win the long game now.
Oh, yeah, we lost this game. This is over.
But we could still Winota for the win.
That's true. We can always Winota for the win. I think maybe we've got 1 or 2 turns to pull that off.
Well, we got Ranger class. We can get moving to try and find it on top, too.
Yeah.
Here's the question. Can we win right now? Let's check math.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. They block our best shit. No.
Yeah, we can get in for 4 points. 5, 6 points.
Nope.
That's not enough.
Nope.
But Ranger is worth doing here.
Yep, let's play it.
Basically, we're just trying to keep them out of range to smack us without having a repercussion, so that we have time to find Winota.
Yeah,
if we can
the
achieve
longer that we can clog this board up, the longer we can wait to get Winota. What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
I love this. I love this. This is out of the new
Calm
set.
down your turn. They feel control creature power 7 or greater.
They're gonna get to play that immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately. I
So
love this. This is
Look at the top 5 and cast it for free, basically, is what that's doing.
Yeah. Wow. Such
there's-
spice.
Footprints for the hideaway.
I love this deck already. I don't care if we lose to it. I just love the design. This is so cool.
Yeah, it's a really cool deck.
And if we were wondering about how to go bigger than Yorion, Great Henge is an interesting way to do it.
Perhaps. It hadn't occurred to me that we should try that.
Right?
There are many times that we could easily have gotten it into play.
Right. Okay. In comes a Bone Crusher. They get to draw cards. Yep. Such spice.
Wow. Still, though, we can draw Winota and kill them on the spot.
Yeah, we're going to get the ability to Winota out literally every card in our deck that's a human.
Yeah.
Which would equate to all of our Cathars that are left, which is 3. Which would go bing, bing, bing down the line. Oh, Nick's...
Whoa!
Oh my god, they get to Gristlebrand it.
Yes, they do.
If they want, they didn't. Okay. That would have been cool. Yeah, but I'm going to lose life real quick off double. So they go that. Oh man, this is such a spicy Jund list. This is the spiciest.
What a wild deck.
This is the spiciest Jund list I've seen.
Obnixilis pairing really well with Lovestruck Beast.
There's Winota.
Holy shit.
Let's see if all we do is win.
We don't do math, we turn them sideways.
You crew?
All right, computer, you fucking figure it out.
Sure shit ain't gonna be me.
A small one.
You.
There you go.
We're gonna get to go through the deck multiple times.
So start with fucking Galta.
Yep. No more of that. Okay. Yep. Yep.
And then our 6/6 Lovestruck Beast.
Yep. Yep.
And a big old fatty. Going to the dome, of course.
You know what?
Gain a bunch of life.
This is... Yeah.
Can you imagine keeping track of all of these triggers?
In paper? Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck that. No thank you.
This is so silly.
In case you're wondering what happens with Winota, this is cranialing to the nth degree.
Yup.
Whole deck. Went through the whole damn deck.
Let's see what happens.
I'm auto-passing.
Yep.
You do math, I'm not doing math. Okay.
Yeah, they're not doing math either.
Like, nope.
Let's just see what this adds up to.
The answer is negative 41. All right, Winota.
All right, Winota.
Look at you go. Spicy. Spicy.
Okay, that was cool as fuck.
These, and that's it, I think. Oh, Rex Sage, probably.
Let's take a look at their deck again. Can we pop back?
So, we have
Oh,
relevant.
Rex Sage, yeah.
But the double the damage might also be pretty relevant in these kind of scenarios, where it turns all these 2/2s into trading.
Yeah, perhaps.
Like, we're just kind of going bigger, right?
Yeah, so what are we pulling? I think we pull the elves in this one.
I'm actually going on Bone Crushers, probably, because there's not a whole lot in the way of targets, right?
No, there's the Valkies.
Are they keeping those in against us?
Probably, we're full of creatures.
I guess.
The game's going long, you know? Like, Valky does a lot of shit, too.
So, minus the elves?
Yeah, we just take out the low impact cards.
Okay.
Because the game's probably going to slow down. Speeding it up with Llanowar Elves, not as important.
True, true. Thank you, Lord Skitham. Thank you. We feel pretty good about this.
It was quite a game.
Silly deck is silly. The fact that they didn't push the pressure with Galta was a little...
That's what their character looks like?
Yeah.
Wild.
That's got to be out of the new set, right? I've not seen that one before.
Yeah, it's like a cat gangster pirate.
Yeah, it's got to be a new set. That's the spice.
All right, killing it with a new set. Wizards.
Yeah. Lands and spells. Little early removal.
Yeah, it's good enough.
It's the Naya Mob boss. All right. I can see that. Thoughtseize? All right. You get Bone Crusher. You take Bone Crusher.
Yeah.
But the thing is, all I have to do now is top deck a Winota.
That's the thing.
That's the problem.
That's the thing.
It only takes one. Oh.
Yes. Come on.
This is why
hey!
Yeah. Yeah. We'll play this game.
You think you can hide behind your little cage, eh?
I was born in the cage. Oh, I'm still not
Molded
playing.
by it?
Oh, look at him
come
go.
on.
Look at him go. But you
You
have
gotta
to choose.
ruin my good time.
But you have to choose. Uh-huh. And
That's when you gotta pick.
I mean, they're not advancing their board here to do this.
No, they're
either.
not.
So I'm okay.
And if they don't have the removal, this has that run away with shit possibility.
Right? Right? Like, they've got to have it, and we can still just play things up the curve now.
Yep.
We have literally enough mana to hit the Angraths.
Yep.
So
We'll get there.
And they're already at 14. Okay. That's
Acceptable.
Yeah, that's like all of their answers and early interaction that they could possibly
Right,
have.
they're going to need some lands in there.
And we've got a Ganjo still.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, kill it. Yeah, spend the time. Oh, it's a bone
That's
crusher.
a great way to kill it.
Yeah. All right, well, whatever. Off we go. It's nighttime, and next turn I get to cast Huntmaster.
Mm-hmm.
And they should play land Bone Crusher here. They don't have a land. Interesting.
Yikes.
Oh my god, the
bastard.
third Thoughtseize. Wow. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter.
Oh my god. Suck on that.
Do you has the answer?
Woo.
Because you're going to have the land right now to play the Love Struck. There you go. And I might just pass it on back tonight. No, because they could Greater Henge, right? We still push.
Yeah, we swing, but actually can't the castle hit a blocker?
Deals 4 to a block. We could just swing these two in
No,
and
no,
then
no,
kill Love Struck?
We swing them all, but depending on how they block, we're going to kill the Love Struck if they block with it at all. Because if they double block our Huntmaster, we just throw the 4 damage at the 1/1.
Right, right. And they should. They didn't.
And that's fine,
Well, I'm
because now
still
we
doing this.
yeah, we still kill it.
Yeah, because they're probably sitting there with Greater Henge like, well, we got to get it in play. And the answer is not today, Satan.
No.
Not today.
No, that was a fine trade. A land we didn't need versus a creature that's
And
pretty
now it's
good.
nighttime.
And now it's nighttime, because that was not a spell.
Yep. Does this feel filthy? Because I like it. Polish Ambassador. Good game. Good game.
Good seeing you, Polish Ambassador. Spicy everything.
Spicy deck. Yeah, spicy everything. That was fun.
Spicy avatar, spicy username, spicy deck.
Got triple.
Galta. And a great idea, the Great Henge.
So the fun part of that is that we got to beat a Greater Henge that was active for 4 turns. I've never done that before. And we beat triple Thoughtseize. I've never done that before.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the list. Let's get some Great Henges in there.
It is the greatest of the Henge.
What does it go in instead of? Is it perhaps instead of those Marauders?
Yeah. Yeah, instead of trying to get there on Winota, we get there on Let's Draw.
Yeah. Making all our shit better. And
That also potentially solves
Between-
that Rakdos mid-range thing we were worried about. Mm-hmm. Where we can just go, okay, but now everything we play is going to be more cards, more
Right.
damage, more push.
Right.
So, yeah, this is spicy. I like it. Let's push on over to it and see what we got. We're getting relatively close to Diamond here. We're sitting at Plat 2 with 4 ticks, so we can make a push. Tomorrow, if all goes well, we'll have a guest on the show, and they'll be showcasing a historic Izzet Wizards list that it pushed them into #1 mythic in the world early on for May.
Dope.
So that should be fun. But today we are exploring like Dora, and we are rocking out.
That is the coolest avatar.
We're playing against Nugget.
Awesome.
Round 2 against Polish Ambassador. Let's do this.
Awesome.
I know exactly what we're trying to do now. Unless they flip decks entirely.
That would be such a Polish Ambassador thing to do.
I think we're fine with this. Yeah.
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 They get even spicier on us. Like, watch, turn 1 is going to be an island or something.
Like, I really...
And they're going to have some kind of crazy Simic. Okay. Still John. That's legit.
Doop. I really wish we could talk more.
I know.
You know, it's the second one in a row. How do we not get to speak a little bit more with them?
I guess they could watch the stream. Then they'd even know what cards were in our hand.
Right? Ooh, that's a spice. Spice on turn 2.
It is, but it's slow.
Yes. This might be better than Wedding Announcement. I don't know, though. Let's see. So we need white, blue, green. Yeah, okay. We don't need double green for anything anytime soon, right?
Not anytime soon.
Okay. Do we need double white, double red? No, we'll just
No.
go this route and get red. Okay. Prosper some keeper, I think?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Let's prosper some inns.
We got to move up the curve against these
Yeah.
dinosaurs.
These goddamn dinosaurs. We also assume Bone Crusher's probably rolling around here, so gotta be ready for it. Actually, the spiciest thing they can do here is... Okay, so they're not going to do that then. I was kind of hoping... Oh my god, that's good. I was kind of hoping we'd get to see the push this to a 3/3 smack and then up Nixilis with casualty 3, because that would have been pretty spicy. This deck does pop off pretty hard.
Yeah, but they got to get to the 7 power, though.
Yeah, the Brutal Cathar is going to help us a lot. Well, there's Winota. All right, we're just Winota-ing.
Yeah,
because
my gets Brutal Cathar anyway. Yeah. You got it, you play it.
Don't miss.
Yeah. It's a hit.
Spice.
It's a big hit.
Yep, so they get to kill our Prosperous Innkeeper.
Doesn't matter. It did its work.
Yep.
That Hobbit served all the drinks it ever needed to.
Now they get to go Love Struck and get both of these, though, which is pretty spicy. Because that'll make it a 7/7.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're racing with fire.
Yeah, but we have Winota and 3 creatures to attack with, and we've got Brutal Cathars in our hand.
Yeah, we're going out.
It's hard to imagine whatever comes through that door, we won't be able to hold our ground.
Okay.
Because, in fact, that is what will happen. Whatever comes through that
Unless
gate.
they go like Gulta and Ronus, maybe.
I bet we could still beat that.
It'd be tight. It'd be tight.
There's Ronus.
There's Ronus. What's the last? Nothing. Okay.
Must have been a land. Must have been a land.
So we get rid of this and they can't block.
Yep, the Ronus turns into a nobody. And,
yeah, we're not swinging.
No.
Okay, they're good.
Yeah.
Polish Ambassador has had enough from us this game. On we go. Okay.
So we want our
Sage.
Rex Sages.
And we don't want... What did we take out last time? Was it just the Llanowar Elves?
Yeah, low impact cards. So
I
peel
don't
out.
think we want the Greater Henges that much here, though. I feel like they have a way better staying power than we do.
Perhaps. How about we split one?
For one?
Yep.
Okay. Well, at that point, let's just do both. Because why? You know? Let's give it a shot. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see if it matters. I'm intrigued.
This matchup, the first time we did it, had that kind of mid-game morass where the board just filled up and it was clunked up and we're waiting for Winota.
Yeah.
This helps us clunk the board harder and it digs us to Winota faster if we get into that stalemate.
Yeah, if they are going to triple Thoughtseize us, Greater Henge is also a fun top deck later on, too. Because it kind of makes that irrelevant.
But yeah, between our creatures and our consistent land drops, we'll be able to cast Great Henge pretty consistently.
I can only imagine the frustration if you lose to the same Winota deck twice in a row.
At least it's a dope Winota deck. Gotta go to 5.
Yep.
But
Yep.
that's fine.
Toby's going down, and I think a Ranger class is going away.
Yeah.
And we're going like this.
Yep,
We max
that makes
out.
total sense.
I guess we don't have a white source, but like we
We'll
gotta
get
draw
one.
lands.
We'll get one.
We gotta draw lands to win games.
Yeah.
Go with a Thoughtseize. Yep, that's pretty good. But
Bone
they were on
Crusher.
6, so you know, not terrible all around. Okay. Wrong land. That's all right. We still got Tovolar.
We'll be able to cast it unless this is another Thoughtseize.
Not quite. Okay. Yeah. Second green source comes first. What you got? Show me what you got. What you got? Obnixie would be pretty sexy. That's pretty mopey.
Yeah.
Not a single creature to bump.
Slow. I mean, it's Tovolar, but...
Yeah, we go here first, but that'll be fun to blow up next turn. Fight rigging.
Is it even worth blowing up at this point in the game if we have anything else to deploy?
Depends on what they play, right?
Yeah.
And also if we get our white source for what they deploy.
Right.
Because they should have something here to deploy. That's pretty good. Yeah, now it's going to be worth blowing up because they can't do anything.
The next creature also triggers it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that because Ronus can't do shit right now anyway.
Well, then should we just swing first? Draw a card, see where we're at.
Fair.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, here's the other thing. If they have another fight rigging, this is better.
Yeah, but if they play any creature, they're going to get that card for free.
Yeah.
And possibly turn on Ronus when they otherwise couldn't have.
That's true.
And this also puts us in a really great Winota position.
True. True. This is Winota to the beautiful degree.
Oh, fantastic.
And we got Cathar.
So we just take the Lovestruck Beast and we're good.
Yep. You swing for 6 here, buddy. You know what? You know I have Cathar. Really? Okay.
Cathar. Lovestruck Beast.
Draw cards. Draw
Smack
cards.
is smack.
Yeah. And I'll smack both because
Oh,
I want
absolutely.
them to block the Sage.
Yeah, that's a trade worth making.
That gives us a card. Yep. Perfect. We get the card. That's what I wanted. Awkward, but that's alright. Got some time still. You can have Huntmaster. Oh, that's awkward. Well, no, because it just turns into a 6/6 on 6 mana, and they're at 4. Okay, we're fine.
Oh, I think they can't. Yeah, they can cast. Bone Crushing. That's pretty good.
Yeah?
Zonk.
Donk. Donk. Donk, donk. Okay, we need to draw some lands. That's not quite it. We're doing Chariot. Yeah. This at least makes Greater Henge cost 5 next turn.
And we can swing with Tovolar because there's only Valky can block it.
Can't attack.
Oh, it can block?
Yes.
All right. I guess not.
It's like, what are you talking about, buddy? We're going to suicide bomb this thing right into it? No,
You know, I never
no.
played the defensive Lovestruck Beast. I only ever played it aggressively.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I believe that creatures should attack, damn it.
I mean, if we topped it, oofed. All right. This is not the position we want. What we really need is not Great Henge, it's Winota now.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that Galta was quite powerful.
And yet a Winota can undo it all.
Yes. They didn't
We'd get to
swing.
spin the wheel 3 times. Well, that's helpful.
We're doing this into it.
Yeah.
Play out hand.
Oh, shit.
What? What's wrong?
Hang on for a second. Can we equip or crew the Chariot so that we can play the Great Henge for 2 mana and then roll the Cathar off of a Great Henge?
It wouldn't play for 2 mana. X is the greatest power, not combined power.
Spell cards with X's. Oh, shit. Bummer. All right, whatever.
Which is the only concern I have with Great Henge.
Okay, yeah, I
forward.
totally forgot that it worked that way.
So, here we can just grab the Galta, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Galta's out of control.
Once Galta's off the field, this looks way more manageable. Even if we're getting hit for 6, we have a shot at Great Henge next turn because that puts it to 4, which makes that cost 5.
Yeah.
And that's a much stronger place to be.
Yeah, in retrospect, we should take that back out.
Oh, Greater Henge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally misunderstood how it worked.
Well, in the... Yeah, you pulled what we call the Stofa Classic. You didn't read the card.
I kind of counted, though, you know?
Kind of counted.
I kind of counted.
Let's see. So we're going to crew this up and smack it because we got another one anyway. And we just want another token.
Yeah, sure.
Like, I don't know. Is there a better way to do this? Because we can't get through this damn wall, and we're still off of this, right? Although maybe we hold it so we can use it defensively to block this if they ever wise up and start using it.
True, yeah.
I guess we can just stare at each other for a second.
We ultimately win that staring contest.
If we draw a land, yes.
Or a Winota.
Or that. Yeah, Winota...
Winota slaughters right now. Winota is almost a guaranteed win.
Yeah.
It's like a 99% guaranteed win.
Okay. Well, I'm doing this before they can transform it.
Yep. Don't give them a chance to upgrade that thing. Although I guess we could have like sat around and waited and let them put the mana into it. But who knows? Maybe they didn't have the land drop and we'd be just spinning our wheels forever. What?
They're doing it so that we don't get a Bone Crusher.
Yeah, I get it, but still.
It's not a good use, but all right. It's a very bad use, but we'll... whatever.
I don't understand your ways, Polish ambassador. Maybe our people cannot coexist after all.
Just sitting here with this goddamn greater henge. Come on, man. One more land. Oh, and another one. Alright. 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 You get the Huntmaster one more time. But we just want the henge. Better not be a... yeah. Okay, they're still missing the point of this match. Okay. You could have swung 3 times with Ronus by now, and I would have had to deal with all of them.
Yeah, they would have been abyssing us.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't we?
Why shouldn't we? Back it goes.
Yeah. Just got to remember to gain that life on end step.
Yeah. Put a little stop there for it.
I think it'll prompt us. Or I don't know, maybe it won't. Yeah, there's nothing.
It does, but like, yeah, I'll be a little careful here. This non-token creature enters the battlefield. Okay. Ooh. Look at you getting spicy with Obnixie. Alright. I see you. Shaking that ass. I'm really surprised you're going that route. I don't think I'm discarding yet, in case they have a 2-mana removal, right? We gain 2 life too.
Right.
So, meh. Okie dokie, let's draw some cards.
Wait, no. We won't draw cards. It won't be a creature, and the creatures...
Non-token creature enters. No, we don't. You're right.
Play a land.
Yeah, that's mopey. Okay, we do have to get these out, though. That is a problem.
Do we?
Yes. We can...
What are we going to do?
Trample this. We've got a ton of mana.
We're going to lose it? We're not going to draw a card?
It can become a 10-4, though. So they have to double block Lovestruck and Ronus, and if they do that, they lose their ability to turn Ronus on. Plus, we can just Chariot here.
Yeah, I'd rather send the Chariot on a suicide mission. Well,
it's Chariot and Tovolar. We do both, but we do both. No, because we don't need that. Okay, we just do Tovolar. Tovi's coming in hot.
I don't think it needs to be done.
These are going to take the game over. And we have the ability to turn off Ronus if they're dumb enough to block.
Then go for that one.
I mean, like, yeah, they get Bone Crusher, but, let's see, Bone Crusher turns it back on. But it also prevents that from, I guess if that transforms, that's also an issue. I don't know. Plenty of time. Plenty of timeouts. What are your thoughts?
Wait for a turn.
Alright. We'll wait for one.
If the longer we can prolong things and keep a presence on the board, the better, because we can always just draw Winota and suddenly win. They don't have something that can do that.
True, they're trying to grind, and the beauty of Hub Nixilis here is it deals damage.
Why aren't we discarding the Great Henge?
In case they have another piece of artifact removal. Now we know they don't.
Yeah, I don't think they ever showed us any.
No, and we'll discard it on the next set of triggers. I want to make sure we're not losing our engine here to find one.
Don't forget to get that life. Well, play it.
Not loving this. Okay.
I'm still believing waiting for Winota.
We could double spell to flip this back.
Oh, that's an interesting idea.
No, we're short 1 mana.
Are we?
Well, not if we play this first. Because it'll tap for more mana itself. So we'd lose Legends for Legends, but it would give us the ability to flip this back and grab Ronus.
Or take Valky and get our Master back.
That's true. Right? That's probably worth doing. Unless
Yeah.
the last card here is Bone Crusher. Whatever. Right? Like, if it is, it is. I'm more intrigued by this.
I don't think that would fuck us up anyway.
They
Let's
get
do it.
Galta back in that scenario. They get Galta back in that scenario.
Oh, well, we can deal with that too.
We can always just top deck Winotas too.
Right. Sack the... Yeah. Oh shit, we didn't, like, send it into attack.
We did not.
Oh well.
Okay, let's see if this does a thing. They have to have the removal with that card exactly. If they don't, this is still one away from Gristle Branding. I mean, they are gaining all their life back, which is annoying as fuck, but... How?
Another, huh?
How?
Because they ripped it off the top.
Fine. Our turn.
Just
Winota.
draw us a creature
Winota.
spell.
Fuck it. Winota off the top. Calling it.
Let's go.
I can't believe they're giving us this much time. Like, this is so insane.
Hey, and it's over.
Who called it? I did.
Crew up that chariot for maximum the fuckery.
Oh, we're not done drawing yet. We're drawing cards still. We're doing, yeah. Can we do that? Oh no, we can't. Not this turn. All right, whatever.
It's the Winota.
Yeah. We're not swinging Brutal Cathar, but we'll swing
No.
all 4 of the 5. Yeah.
Yeah, everything else.
See, that's the problem with this build. Like, honestly, though, Polish, you played it wrong. You had the ability to abyss us every turn and chose not to.
Yeah. Probably could have won that game.
I feel like, yeah, they should have won that game. But we also didn't read Greater Henge the way we should have, probably.
Yeah,
so.
let's take that out of the deck.
Okay, Marauder's a little sexier.
Yeah, Marauder's way better.
Derp, derp. Rex Sage has definitely proven itself, though.
Absolutely.
My question is, do we want one more copy?
So far, 2 seems good.
Okay. Then, yeah, this seems fine.
Kind of a reactive card, you know. You don't want to overdo it on those, especially for slower matchups.
Well, we're sitting at Plat 1, so if we can get a quick 3-0, we can get to Diamond by the end of Tuesday, which would be lovely. That puts us in a nice spot to continue our journey back to Mythic and then trying to battle into the top 250.
The 250 scram.
Mm-hmm. Against Skiffy. Alright, Skiffy it is. Let's do it. Nope. One-landers are not going to do it.
That'll do.
That'll have to do, yeah. Well, we're playing Tovolar no matter what. Damn it.
Tovolar is happening.
Don't try to tell me this Tovolar ain't resolving. It is.
Counter it.
Counter
I fucking dare you.
Yes.
Yes, thank you for that.
Perfect. All right, get ready for 3 straight Tovolars.
I hope you counter them all.
The spice is real with the Tovolar.
Do it.
I hope it's 3
Absorb
straight,
it.
Yeah, 3 straight absorbs is what I'm hoping for. Just, well, there's the sensor. All right, so we're just censoring. Just a lot of censoring back and forth. All right.
Card for card, turn for turn.
All right, we're done with censor. Or do we just go Asikas here?
Tovolar.
Tovolar.
Make them
have it.
have it. Make them decide between that and their card draw spell, too.
True. And now we begin the day-night cycle, which is also somewhat... Yep, there's the Wanderer. Gonna make a guy, gonna make him bigger, gonna be real annoying. That's how it goes. Yep, not blocking first strikers. It's not how we do. Not how we do at all.
Wandering Emperor, what a card.
Right.
What a card.
Best Planeswalker in a minute.
I think I bought like 2 packs of that set and opened a Wandering Emperor.
No, really?
I think so. I think I've got one sitting in a binder
spicy.
somewhere.
Oh, that's spicy.
Possibly just in a stack of cards.
Oh, and they had the March. Alright. Well. Actually, let's go this route first.
Yeah.
Let's get life.
Yeah, let's get that life.
Like, yeah, we're paying life, but also we need board presence here.
Yeah.
And I want to max out a Winota draw here.
Yep, absolutely.
Because that's the way we're getting back in if we're getting back in.
Yeah, and this isn't a sloppy Yorion deck. This is a 60-card control list.
Yeah.
So they're going to have a lot of consistency. And they're already in a spectacular board position.
Oh, yeah.
And look at that, a control deck that's like slow rolling it, and they're still pushing the damage to us. And drawing a card when they wrath us.
Do we want to draw a card? No.
No,
It's not worth it.
because we can top deck. Damn it.
Because we can top deck it, damn it. I believe that, yes.
Yeah. Could have been a Winota.
Could have been a Lawn Whirl so we could crew this and kill that. That would have been fine, too.
Yeah.
That's what I was hoping for, actually.
Hey, there's a Winota, just in time.
Answer it. Witness me, Bloodbag.
Witness me. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
At the face.
They're not going to let it go. Yep. There's the Wandering Emperor to exile Winota pre-combat. Oh, no.
Yeah. I
But-
guess now we get to kill Wandering Emperor.
Right, which... I'm okay with this position.
Yeah, it's not the worst ever. It put them in an awkward spot and made them blow through 2 Emperors.
Right. So, are we in a great spot? No. Are we in a spot where we still have a shot? Yes.
A Wrath doesn't clean this up either.
Right.
And having a stream of tokens doesn't stop this either, because we can give our guy trample
Yeah.
and a lot of power.
Yep. But that cleans everything up.
Very nice. Okay.
Farewell it is.
Now, if one of those cards is a Planeswalker, we are SOL.
I see no reason. We will wait. And the Castle Ardendale versus...
Oh, yes.
Do you really want to? Wow! The Doan's Veto. Alright, they're going to try and get there on Castle Ardendale, and I think they might. But at least it's an interesting game. Unlike Yorion.
See, but they could draw land, and we could draw creature Winota.
Or that.
Or just that, yeah. Let's put it down for the home team.
You want to know what beats Castle Ardendale? My army in a can. Yeah, you get 1, I get 2, and I'm going to make more.
And it's likely going to be night for a good long time.
Unless they drew removal right here, right now. Nope, that's not enough.
Is removal, not what they needed.
Yep.
And it stays night.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And now we do it like this.
Pop off one of them at least.
Yeah, we will. But that's what I'm waiting
Yeah.
for. So we do it like this. I want to do it with the ones that aren't.
Right.
What is this?
Submit one.
Submit 1. Submit 1. There we go. I forgot full control gets kind of annoying.
Yeah. Excellent.
Yep, and this gives them a turn to try and catch up with the Wrath. And after that, we are way out of control.
Yeah.
And a Teferi isn't good enough here. So, did they find it? They did not.
Oof.
Yep,
Okie dokie.
that's how we do it. Okay.
Moving to the sideboard. What are we going to do?
What did Jodo Jack say?
Sealed when opponent is correct. Word.
What did it say? I can't read it.
He's talking about sealed.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, what's the plan here? We have 11 in, 11 out, if I remember correctly, so we're losing the...
You already put all the stuff in?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cathars, Bone Crushers.
And it was one Ranger.
One Ranger.
That feels weird, but all right.
Yeah, I think we started splitting them up. One Tovolar.
It's 2 Tovolars and...
Or no, because we're keeping the big hits in. We're, like literal Tovolar.
You want to get rid... Okay.
Yeah.
Do it like that?
I think so.
4 army unit cannons right there?
Yeah. And leave our big hits in, and the big hits also get to balance out the mana creatures we're leaving in for explosivity.
All right, let's give this a shot.
See what happens.
Let's see. If we can take down a control deck, it'll be the first time ever with this list. We have not yet done that.
No, we've been able to pick up a game.
Yeah, but we have never picked up a second one.
Although that game was just a straight-up
top deck war.
Scrum, yeah.
That was a top deck war. Winota got us out of a hard spot, Farewell got them out of a hard spot, and then we top decked what we needed just in time. I like this hand, though.
Yes.
We have the turn 3 Winota, we have the grind, we have the other grind. Like, this is exactly...
This looks fantastic.
This is exactly the position I like being in, where they are going to have to play against so much pressure.
They're going to have it.
Yeah. And if they're just going to play a land and pass, I'm pushing Wedding Announcement through.
I agree. Let's not let them censor us.
We don't like to be censored. We're not.
Don't censor us. We say whatever the fuck we want.
That's pretty good. We can smack for 1.
Yep.
And we'll get another one.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be...
Yep, there it is. Yep. And now we're going to get multiple Winota triggers if we get that down.
Yes.
That feels pretty good against this
That
list.
is filthy.
What you going to do?
Yeah, I think this is a pretty effective way to crank up how explosive Winota is.
Okay, so do we want to push the Winota here, or do we just want to push Ranger class and plus? I think it's Ranger class plus.
I disagree. I think it's Winota. We could get it right now. And if they've got a counter, fine, they've got a counter. They can't do their card draw, any of that shit. Let's just make sure that they can't censor us.
Okay, so is it Sekenzan or Temple Garden?
I think it's Sekenzan because...
I think it's Temple.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's
Who
keep
cares
the
about
threads.
2 life? Who cares about 2 life?
The beauty of this play, at least, is we're still going to get to draw a card off Wedding Announcement.
Right.
And if they were trying to Wandering Emperor, bad time for it. Because we don't give a shit.
Right. Doesn't
We'll
matter. Doesn't matter.
So this does push against that, and I like that. I like that a great deal.
It also gives us the possibility that we just win right now.
Right.
With the Angrath's Marauders.
There's the Absorb. Okay.
I don't know why you thought so hard about that.
And no.
Nah.
Don't need to overextend. Next turn will be a nice Ranger class.
So why we draw a card? What does that do?
If we attack with 2 creatures, we draw instead of getting a 1/1.
Oh, very nice.
Which allows us to push pretty hard. And I
Very
like that.
nice.
Yeah. It's got some spice to it. The Seekas? Yep. That's going to happen. I'm playing Sekenzan at this point.
Yeah. Keep making those land drops.
Right. We don't have to play this pre-combat, though.
We don't.
I think we smack 2 at Teferi, then we do...
Or do we possibly Ranger class, put more damage on Teferi, and just have more static stuff in the background, making all of our drops better?
I like this anyway. Okay, so they don't have a counter, because that went through smooth.
Yeah.
And they also don't have interaction. So do we want the Asikas? No, because then they could just Wrath, right?
Yeah, let's make them Wrath a bunch of bad tokens.
Yeah.
And just send them at Teferi and...
Here so they can't march it. And we'll still draw a card. Do we want to dump 1 more creature?
Yeah, let's dump 1 more. Why not?
Or is that just tempting?
You know... Oh, who cares?
I like forcing the Wrath.
Yeah, this is definitely making it a big deal now.
And now Asikas comes down and makes it a even bigger deal. So, yeah. There's a Shatter. Okay. And now they're going to have... That's fine. That's what Rex Sages are for.
Yep.
Going to give us our army back. They want an Absorb, so we're not doing Chariot here. We're doing Rex Sage after... It's Innkeeper, Rex Sage, and Lana were all on the same turn.
I believe so.
And that gives us a Winota turn?
Yep.
Yeah. And if they want to absorb this, that's totally fine.
If we do that... Yeah.
Because if they absorb this, we'll get a Seekas.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Which I'm also totally fine with. And if they don't, we just go here.
Yep, we just go there.
And if they censor, we still have a thing for it.
Yep.
There's the absorb. All right.
Worth it.
Yeah. Now they still have to answer. And we have the ability to pop off with Winota.
Yep.
And if they blow the board, we Seekas. And that's fine. Now they have to have a counter for the Seekas. The problem is they're going to be drawing so many cards that it's kind of absurd. But it's this into a Seekas? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's max out everything.
Give ourselves the best chance here.
Also, if they counter that, we can still play Seekas. And if they have counters for literally everything, followed by Wraths for everything, then that's just how it goes. Okay. Sometimes you just got it all and there's nothing to be done.
Yeah, we still have a Winota and a creature that can trigger Winota.
Right, like they still have to have answers to this. That's a lot of grind we got out of this.
Yeah.
I think the fourth copy of this might be more potent than the Angrath Marauder.
Probably. Although drawing an Angrath right now would not be great, yeah.
Whereas drawing another one of these would be fine.
Yep. Whoa.
Right?
No. Winota. Let's try and kill Teferi.
Okay.
We might be able, yeah, and then just swing it to Teferi. Let's get that fucker off the board.
Oh, it's getting marched. That's what I was worried about. Is that.
Oh, well.
But that's fine.
Get some anyway.
Yeah, I mean, they have to have Wandering Emperor or a removal spell for this, and if they have that too, they have that too. Okay, sometimes they got it all, you know. We're still going to...
Pop the clue.
Yeah, we'll pop the clue. We're not out. We're just closer to out than I want to be. Okay. Blocks. Yep. Okay.
See what's next.
Not an amazing position, but they did have the runner.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
What a draw! What a draw!
Sometimes you have all the absorbs and wraths that you need to deal with the deck, and that's okay. That's why we got game 3. And I like that we're playing this matchup enough that we're starting to figure out the contours of it.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah.
This is a winnable matchup.
I think so too.
I think we can tune our shit to win this matchup, or at least get a pretty good percentage here.
We should be able to get a better percentage than what we've got. That I believe. Chariot comes. All right.
Big kitties.
Yeah, those are fucking big kitties. All
Yep.
right.
That's a nice little combo there.
Yeah, that's a wombo combo. I like that. But they should have this one. We're going to wait and see if we top deck a Winota and it just gets through somehow. Because that's our one weird out that we can have. And if we don't do that, they're winning this game.
Should we go back and evaluate the possibility of sneaking a creature land or two in here?
I mean, Sekenzen kind of is, and it's done a lot of work for us. Aganjo hasn't. But again, we also don't want to have...
Those two we get for free, though. The mana is really good on green. We could afford to drop...
A layer? You want a layer in?
No, I'm saying we can't afford to drop a red or white, so it would have to be drop a dual land that makes either red or white and green.
That's a very weird choice. Dream Trawler. Alright. Winota or bust. Oh, that might be enough. Yeah.
Double? Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. That would take down all these and this, so... Do you have the 4th absorb? No.
Throw them at the planeswalkers?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All of it at Teferi. Come up with answers right now. It's kind of weird. I never thought I'd hardcast a damn Marauder since in Explorer, but here we are. Oh, well, that's... Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
That's going to be game. They have Dream Trawler.
Yeah, we're done. That's it. Let's go to the next one.
Let's flip it over and see what game 3 looks like. I do like Rangers class. They really have to answer a lot of pieces here.
Yeah. So how many Angarth? Let's drop an Angarth's Marauders.
Yeah. Yeah, I think one of these will be plenty for explosive weird. That's like a spicy one.
Even drawing one is fine, but how
2 is
it would
terrible.
feel so bad to draw 2.
Yeah. The last question is: do we even want this, or do we want one more Tovi to apply more pressure?
I like the Marauders a little more for the explosive, especially with on the play.
Okay, on the play, yeah.
Especially on the play.
That makes sense. Okay.
We are still the aggro deck here.
Right.
I mean, we can get into a grindy thing and win, but we got to get kind of lucky.
Right. Okay. Well, let's do it then. Let's get a little lucky. That's pretty lucky.
That's a lucky looking hand to me.
That looks as lucky as we're possibly going to get here. They have to, on turn 2, have a sensor. Or they are not going to get this.
Correct. And they might just leave their land down in such a way that they can't cast it anyway.
They mulled a 6. Not the best start for them.
Okie dokie, here we go.
Okie dokie, Winoki. Let's do it. You need it right now. Okay, you probably have it if you're going that route, but we can go into Tovolar, which I like doing.
That's legit.
And if they want to censor that, we'll pay it and then play Winota next
Yep.
turn. Yep. See, they looked at it, they're like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's see out there.
Smack for 1.
See out there shaking that ass.
Smackety smack.
Okay. Okay. See out there. Just shaking that ass.
Land drop Winota. Make him absorb it. Or do we want to do the Ranger class?
We don't have double green without using the treasure.
Say what?
We don't have double green unless we use the treasure. Because all these were the red whites.
That's right. Well, here's my thinking of this, though.
We could pop the clue.
But what if we started with Ranger class and maybe they absorb it, but if they absorb it, they burn the absorb. Even if they've got a super counter heavy hand, next turn we would force them to decide between doing their card draw thing, casting Wandering Emperor, or countering. And right now, countering's all they got. So if they don't have it, we still get something. If they do have it, we're making them burn it on this.
Right.
And yeah, if it lands, we don't have the double green, but yeah, we can snap that off and draw a card.
Well, we could have used the green there, but I'd rather draw the card.
It's not worth it for that.
Do we want to do this? No, because Shatter's an issue.
Just smack for 1, pass back.
Yep. And now if they want to shatter the sky, they can do it, but we are going to play Winota out cold if they do that.
Yep.
We're going to exile that? Really? That's a great scenario for us.
Fucking fine.
Yeah. Take that every time. Alright, now... Ooh.
Winota.
Yeah.
Make them have it.
Do or die moment.
Especially when we have another one. Smacky smack.
Alright. You're gonna have to have them all. There's the green. We can do Wedding Announcement and Cemetery Prowler on the same turn.
No, let's do Winota. Make them have it.
Well, the beauty of this is if this gets through, we swing with 2, we draw a card. We start a draw engine with this. See what I mean, though?
Yeah, but if they don't have it, we just get to them, and they're going to draw more counters over time. We still have lots of action.
They did miss a land drop, though.
You make the call. I mean, there's arguments either way. I play a bit more aggressively. I would just pump the Winota into it.
I want their counter on this. And I think they're going to. If they can't, we get to smack, which I also like a lot.
Yeah, it's still a fine decision, especially given their mana crunch.
Like Wandering, yes, we lose the Prosperous. We get the Llanowar Elves or the Cemetery here.
Hey, you know, does that trigger at the end step? We could have just attacked first, seen them do that, and then...
Played Winota?
Yeah, but then we, get Wrathed or something.
Right. I'd rather go this route.
Yeah.
None of that. There we go. And now if they Wrath, we're still going to have a stream of creatures. Okay, and they're not Wrathing because they're doing that. So what are they trying to... Okay, so they're censoring...
Trying to draw some land, maybe?
Yeah, they're trying to hit their 5th land. Okay. Now, we can go Winota. Even if it gets countered, we can apply pressure here.
Yep.
Because I want that Wandering Emperor the fuck off the board.
It's gotta go.
There's the Absorb. Okay. Whatever. They double block the Cemetery Prowler. Fine. Yep. Totally worth it. We still get to draw a card from that attack. And we have Rexage and another wedding announcement in hand. That seems like a lot of pressure to be able to put up really quickly. Teferi, there's the pressure on the other side. Alright. Okay.
It's a game.
It's a game. This is a spicy one. Wedding announcement's putting in a lot of work for us here.
Yes, it is. Wandering Emperor and Teferi are really good buddies.
Now let's smack over at Teferi
Yeah.
with just the wolf.
We got to attack with 2 creatures, though.
No, we can still get another 1/1, and I'd rather get another 1/1.
Then a straight-up card?
Well, we're going to get 2 cards, potentially. You want that over?
Yeah.
Because we are losing Lana to do this.
That's fine. It's not very impactful right now.
Okay.
Trading Llanowar for a card off the top. Well, for 2 cards off the top.
There's that. Alright. They're hunting, but they've got their engine going. Let's see. There's a memory deluge. Alright. That's the thing. This is usually where they should be able to turn the corner.
You'd think.
Those Rex Ages are not putting in much work for us
No,
here.
they're not helpful right now.
They would be in different circumstances, but... well, we smack here.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're playing towards a Wrath then. I don't think we...
Pass.
Yeah, I don't think we do anything. We're going to get another creature here, and we're not trying to play into the Wrath any
Right.
further than that.
I think they're going to have it.
Yeah, it's a lot of card advantage with Teferi. Really, this sticking is always the problem. It's just so powerful. And...
Hey, what if...
What you thinking?
I don't know. Like... Just some straight up removal, or maybe even a Pithing Needle? I don't know. So every time I think of Pithing Needle, I'm like, really, though? It's a bad card, but...
That's a lot. I'm not playing Lana World. They have to have Wrath.
They have to have Wrath.
And this is going to give us another creature anyway.
Right.
Now they're looking for Wrath. That's a good sign. If they don't have it, we might actually have win. We have enough on board.
Yeah, it's time for them to play it. If they've got it.
They'll have it. There it is.
Oof.
And the wedding announcements.
Oof.
Oofta.
Farewell. What a card.
Ah, yeah. That puts some work in.
Yeah, that Soren's whatever the hell that gets planeswalkers or creatures and gives them a clue.
I'm doing this.
Yeah.
And then I'm just praying for Winota off the top. And if it doesn't happen and they Wrath, we can just skip it on up.
That'll be it.
Like, they should have this one. Teferi drew them an extra 6 cards here.
Did a lot of work.
Nothing but Wraths and
That farewell
counters.
was something.
Wraths and counters and walkers. This is classic blue-white. As classic gets. Man. Well, at least we know the turn we didn't run the Winota out, it wouldn't have mattered because they had the counter. Oh well. Yeah, that was the turn they absorbed way back when. No. We're playing to see if you have one more counter, and you should. And we need it.
Or if we can even draw it.
Right. It's okay. One more draw. One more
Spin
draw.
the wheel.
One more draw. Winota. Whatever. I'll play you. I choose you. Huntmaster.
Yeah. No, this is...
I'm smacking Teffy.
There's still a chance, I guess.
Yeah, technically still a chance.
It's a very slim chance, but...
It's as slim as it gets, and yet...
But, yeah, just turn after turn. But we could top deck Winota.
Right? Like, we could still top deck Winota here and get right back into this. Yeah, we could still top deck Winota here and get right back, especially because we know it's coming. You know it's
coming, yeah.
Right, so now it's top deck Winota or Scoop again, because they got the Dream Trawler. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Alright. Smack? I didn't think so. Ah, let's try it.
Let's see what happens.
Spin some wheels here, huh?
It came down. Oh my.
Do they have the removal instant speed?
Okay, we're done.
Okay.
That's that.
Sometimes they got it.
Sometimes they got it.
Sometimes they do.
Okay, okay. So
we're not beating Control with this list.
I think there's some things we could do to give us a little bit more of an edge, though. And we still have a lot of slots to play with.
Yeah.
And that's all we need the slots for.
That is it. We just need 11 slots basically dedicated to Control, and those Cemetery Prowlers are good enough to stay.
Cemetery Prowlers are really good. I don't think the Angrath's Marauders are good enough. The Sages are... Yeah, they're not great. So how about this? What if we had more wedding announcements?
It plays a good minigame, but eventually they're going to fare well. And that's
eventually, but it feeds us cards, and it's like it plays well with Winota.
It's probably the best 3-drop we can put in.
It makes the smaller things that we help to excel. I just don't see what else.
It lets you do an 8 for 8 that you probably need to do, right?
Those got to go against Control. And those are fine replacements for them.
Pithing Needle also gets wrecked by Farewell.
Right, I was thinking about that. So it's that white and 1 thing from the new set that you can exile a planeswalker or a creature. Or not from Streets, I'm sorry, from the recent Innistrad.
Okay. Is it an instant?
Yeah.
2?
Yep.
Let's see if we can find it.
Fateful Absence.
Just run it like that, huh?
Like 2 of those.
Okay.
All right, now here's what I'm thinking is I want to try and fit a couple creature lands into the mana base. I think we can get them.
We can get rid of a Ganjo and play creature land.
Oh yeah, for sure. That has been useless. So let's get... And the white one's the one I really want. Let's try and get 2 of those, though.
So I think we can afford to drop down... Let's see.
Yeah, it could be Branch Loft.
It might be one of these.
It's not one of those, because then we're losing... We can lose green sources. I don't think... Well, no, we can lose red sources with this build, you're right.
Yeah, this one can lose, and I think we can lose one of these down the middle and go to 3 of each of the pathways and get a den.
Well, here's my argument for another cave, though, is because the flying can kill planeswalkers over a clogged battlefield.
I think 2's a bit much on that front, and the den allows us to go wide on a dead board after they wrath, but we can try cave.
It doesn't let us go that much wider. It's got to go and go and go.
Plays better with Winota, but fair enough.
There is that. There is that. Yeah, leaves one behind, but can we fit that in anyway? How many red sources do we have right now? Or how many green sources?
Green, we've got 4, 8, 11, 15, 18.
And how many of those, with 14 of those are turn 1?
Yes.
Okay, so we're at our minimum of turn 1 green sources.
Yeah, we can't, I think we get exactly 2 man lands, and we just have to choose which ones we want. We can do 2 caves, or we can do a cave and a den.
How many red sources do we have?
10, 11, 15.
We don't need that many. But I don't... How do we... It would be cutting for...
2 colors to get 1, yeah.
We could cut... How many white sources do we have?
For that we have 4, 8, 11, 14, 15, 16.
Okay. So we could lose a white source, we could lose a red source. So what if we...
Like that? Because that technically is just down 1 white source to 15.
But we need to preserve 14 possible turn 1 plays. So
Right. That preserves green for the turn 1.
Okay, but I think we could also drop a Jetmir's Garden for the green creature land.
That
if we did it the other way.
Not where I would go. I think these are fine to push down on because a majority of what we're doing is trying to be in green anyway.
Okay.
But I'm fine with 3 of these. 3 is a lot. Like that's... And again, I don't want to go too high on these because Winota. Like, we do need to hit turn 4 correctly. Personally, I'm more comfortable with 2, but I'm willing to go to 3 on it.
Let's try the 3 then.
And I think that's where we go with that. And then we have the 2 Fateful Absence. The question is, what's the last card for control?
What is the last card? What's a real spicy one of? What were we taking out again?
So we took out the Angrath Marauders and the Rex Sages.
I mean, from the main deck, I'm sorry.
So we're doing 8 for 8 on 8 3-drops. We're losing Brutal Cathars and Bone Crushers, and then Fateful Absence comes in for something. I don't know what.
Fateful Absence comes in probably for a couple Llanowars.
Yeah, we can afford to go down on Llanowars. They're low impact.
Yeah.
We've seen that trying to push the tempo only works if they absolutely don't have it, and they should because they're playing against us.
Right.
So we can lose 1 more Llanowar and get 1 more card.
And get 1 more card. So, what is our card? What if our card is another creature land?
Interesting.
So we bring up our land count, and we bring up our ways to smash for a bunch of damage and throw in like a green one.
I like it and I hate it because they're going to play 4 Marches, and March is 1 mana removal, instant speed for man lands.
They got to kill something though.
Right, but I want to see if there's more value to be had. Like, for instance, this would be more intriguing to me because this puts a great deal of pressure on them if they're going to keep going on this instant path. You get to just Zozu their instants, basically.
That's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting if it happened in time.
But that also requires circumstances.
It does. It does. The reason I like the creature land is it just smooths out our mana base.
That probably is better than Fateful Absence. Uncounterable.
Yep, I agree. I agree.
And they don't get a clue.
I agree. We're using it to kill the same shit.
Do we just want a third? Just fuck your walkers.
I think we do.
We're just going to play a fair game. You know what I mean?
I think we do.
Like, this says we're playing a fair game and we have card advantage. Which is kind of where I want to be.
Yeah, this is yeah, it's consistent.
Yeah, the lack of their ability to deal. I always forget Fry's in any damn format, so.
Right.
Alrighty, we are sitting at 6:45 in the evening. Are we running one more? Or
yeah.
Rope one more?
All right. We're going to make it to 7. I don't think there's 15 minutes more of talking about this deck after we just did it for 10.
Nah. Alright, last match of the evening. We're in Plat 1, we're 3 wins out of Diamond. We've been rocking out Winota. So far we have smashed everything except Control. And we are 0-X against Control.
Yep, but we keep picking up a game.
Yep.
And we keep being in it for at least one of the other ones.
Yeah, and in most cases, we were in both of the last 2. It just came down to, did they have the runner on the Absorb, Shatter, Shatter, Absorb. They had to have that exact.
And we have a ton. We have 11 available sideboard slots for this.
That's going back.
That is absolutely going back.
That is a 7-land hand. If they had one Winota, I'd keep, but nope. No dice. We continue. Yeah, once opponent figures out what they're doing. Okay, they mulliganed. Us too. Yep.
That looks damn good.
That's where I want to be. Ranger class or Cathar? Which one are we dumping back in?
Toss the Cathar.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Cathar goes back. Elves go boom.
Reactive card go back.
And this is looking like if we get Winota off, it'll be the busted Winota hand.
It's a quicken.
They're on 4 color with Lucky Clover.
Oh boy.
That's going to be interesting. They're probably going to be Bone Crushing, so we are on Prosperous. And I think we still play the other War Elf to force it, because we don't have the other land. We don't have the other land.
Okay.
We got to max our shot. Like, they have to have Bone Crusher now.
Unless they've got, like, an Anger of the Gods type thing.
Right, but even if they have Bone Crusher, we still get 1 Winota trigger, potentially.
Oh, look at that. Edgewall Innkeeper.
Red.
Red.
And I'm sacking here.
Absolutely.
If they have Brazen Borrower, it sucks a little bit, but I guess Bone Crusher's pretty good here too, because they can just Bone Crush the Winota twice. But like, yeah, we have to force that, right?
Yeah. Well, what else do you do?
Right, it's like, you have it or you don't, but whatever. Alright, Lucky Clover, Innkeeper, this deck is back, huh? Oh my.
Yeah, it's off to a good start by having one into the other.
If these were all non-humans, this would be such a sweet Winota deck. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm super glad that it's not that way, though.
Yeah. That would make it way too good.
That would be atrocious. I wouldn't want to play in a format that was like Winota Adventures.
It's very beautiful flavor text if it goes that way. But
that,
yes.
that would have us evacuating into like Historic or something.
Oh, I would just be, yeah, I'd be out.
Fuck this until they ban it.
Too much. Too much. Let's see. So, Bone Crusher, Innkeeper. What do you got? Brazen Borrower, more Bone Crushers.
All kinds of things.
Sky's the limit.
You know, I remember that being sort of the challenge with these decks was there's a lot of decision trees.
All the paths that lead home. Yeah, that's pretty good. Really, just dumping the mana back. Interesting. Okay.
Trying to use it so they can cast it and draw lots and lots of cards.
No, we do this first. There's no reason not to.
Yeah. Get a wolf copy.
Yep. Yep.
For good old Tovey.
They block with a Bone Crusher. They get to draw a bunch of cards here.
They need to do something with them, though.
We're just gonna Ranger class and start ticking up. That's our game plan now, is let's try and win with tokens. And or sometimes, I mean right now we could just top deck a Winota and they'd probably get blown out. I think this is our one turn window.
Possibly. Possibly.
Never mind. 0 turn window.
0 turn window.
Graph Diggers comes in and Showdown comes after. Okay. Now we are smacking.
Well, let's at least exile one of those Edgewall Innkeepers.
Yeah, that seems probably correct. Yeah. Let's hit for 9.
Yeah, trick, yeah.
Let's hit for 9. Let's put them on notice. They don't really get to enjoy Showdown if they don't get to go fast.
Right.
If they have...
Have all the value you want. Die with cards in your hand.
That was a very presumptuous thing to pick up.
Yes, it was.
They needed a Wrath.
Perhaps there's one in the grip. I kind of doubt it, though.
Well, there is. My guess is they were relying on drawing a bunch of cards off of the Omnath. Alright, forgot that was a card. They didn't have a land to gain life.
Alright.
Yeah, we can do exactly everything. Let's go for it. Let's do it again. Yep. And math.
So we don't bring the Cathar.
No. If we bring everything, it's lethal.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait, so they block... I don't think so. They block 2, they take 2, 4, 6, 7. Not quite. Oh, but yeah, the pumps.
Right.
I forget.
So we put 1 over here.
Yeah, we spread them out.
And then 1, it doesn't matter the other one.
On a cat. Why not?
But either way, that's 8. So unless they have a green mana instant removal spell...
Mono green, 1 mana, swords to zucchinis.
If they have swords to zucchinis, we lose. Otherwise, we got there despite adventures. Alright. That was tight.
Okay. That's a very grindy deck we just got through.
I don't think there's anything for this deck, frankly. The fries don't matter, the red caps don't matter. They're going bigger, and they don't use the grave. I literally think it's just continue.
Is Brutal Cathar perhaps soft against them because of the Bone Crushers?
Yes and no. It is, but it's also a human that we can grab off Winota to push things out of the way.
I mean, alternatively, we could say have the Prowler and maybe have some kind of mana advantage going and have more cards that can trigger Winota on the front end. Or we could put in, instead of those, the wedding announcements and gunk the board up and go even wider, which they're having a problem with, and pump up our small creatures.
Okay. It puts us a little low on humans. Now we're down to 8 targets.
I don't know.
It's also unlikely, given the way they're playing, that they're going to let Winota go off, which this is the way through if they don't, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and Brutal Cathar, they'll eventually get it. They'll get it with a Bone Crusher, or they'll get it with the fairy
Brazen
that
Borrower.
bounds. Yeah.
Yeah, Borrower's a problem. Borrower is pretty good against wedding announcements too.
Is it though?
With Clover, yes. Without Clover, no.
Yeah, I mean, like when it's on crack, sure.
Yeah, when crack is crack. Yeah,
sending it back to our hand in general. Kind of weird that wedding announcement wasn't Saga somehow.
Saga.
You know,
yeah.
Because it kind of plays like one.
It does, doesn't it? It really does.
And it was in a set with flip cards.
Yeah?
Because it does flip into that.
We're keeping this.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, but it's gas, and it makes Winota top decks pretty powerful, which I like. Yeah. Because we can still curve Ranger into wedding into Asikas.
That's a fine hand.
Alright, crack is crack. This is making me somewhat miss Rex Sage.
Yeah?
It's one of those things where every time I take it out, I kind of want one more back in.
Yeah, just because we've sided in places where maybe we shouldn't have.
Yeah. I think 2 is also greedy. I think 1 is correct to have in the sideboard, because it is a spicy 1-up to be able to board in against these decks where you have like 4 to 8 targets.
What if we went with Skyclave, what's it,
Skyclave. Apparition?
Yeah, Apparition.
That's an interesting idea.
Be a bit more applicable. Sometimes people like snatch up a cat, you never know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. Okay, so they got blocker of blockers down, and we are going, we're just going the same way here. Wedding on wedding. Fine by me. And do we do the Stomping Ground? No.
No.
We just drop the guard, and we don't need to give them more targets for their Bone Crusher. And the reason I'm doing it this way is so that when these wedding announcements all push, Bone Crusher stops mattering quickly.
Right.
And we're only a turn away from that happening.
Right.
Which is where I want to be.
They haven't shown us sweepers either. Perhaps they brought some in.
Or they have them from Fae of Wishes, but either way they're going to have to go that route, and we still have plenty of gas to push.
Yeah, these are enchantments that give us a little army and leave a lot of value behind.
Okay. It's just going to be Asikas this turn, and I think we're leaving these back. And I'm waiting one more thing here. I want to force the Brazen Borrowers on like the wedding announcements if they're going to go that route.
Yeah.
Because that looks a lot more intimidating now. And if they want to Brazen Borrow out the wedding announcements, that's fine.
Yeah, this is a you need to sweep it situation at this point. But of course, even if they do, we've got a lot of spice remaining.
Yeah. Plenty of spice, and everything that gets cast is pretty quickly going to be a big... Sure, you can get the cats. That's fine. That's totally fine. We still have all of this. And that doesn't block anything.
That doesn't block anything.
So you've cleaned up a little bit, but not a lot of it. Okay, so I'm doing Tovolar and +1/+1 counter, and then crewing here with Tovolar.
Yep. %.
Let's see if they bone crush the Tovolar. Oh, okay. If you're gonna beat this, you're gonna have to prove it.
Bring them on, copy wolf, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. They let it all go. Yeah, whatever. One of those can get bigger.
Who cares?
You can bone crush that twice. Red cap, sure. Sure. Totally fine with that. So you have Lucky Clover, but I don't think you're feeling too lucky, punk. Are ya?
We probably should have put it actually on the wolf so that they couldn't block with Fae of Wishes and get away with that shit.
That's why I didn't want to do it.
Fair enough.
I assumed they had 2 adventures to be taken. And that's 1, 2.
Guess it didn't matter no matter what.
But now they still have 13 power coming in.
Yes. Still a conundrum.
Which we will be enjoying. Okay, so they flip that back to their hand. They adventure for 4, but there is no 2 mana. Oh, okay. That's spicy.
Okay, sure.
But now you lose your Fae of Wishes. We get to snack you for all of that. We draw a card. I'm just going to play you now.
Really?
Yep, don't care. They're down to 1 card.
We got lethal anyway.
But now it's more
Yeah,
lethal.
but I guess they've got fuckery with their
Bone Crusher.
yeah.
And
enchantments
now they can't just play Bone Crusher and stay alive. And we still have Seekus and Tovolar.
Okie dokie, there it is.
Takes it all down.
Deck's looking good. Deck is looking good.
That was a spicy way to finish off the evening.
Mm-hmm. So we're still working on the what do you do against control, but it feels commanding in many matchups.
Yeah, anything that isn't straight up control, I feel like we have the ability to have cranial plating on top of a very strong mid-range strategy that they have to keep interacting with.
Let's get us a couple of...
I think it's 1 Rec Sage. Yeah. There you are.
Yes.
And then the question is, do we have room for anything else? Because the wedding announcements have proved out to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe 1 Prowler can be cut for 1 other thing. Maybe. But I like where this is. Like, to me, this is probably our best shot at control, is the 11 in, 11 out. Like, having Fries could be a huge game plan against these
That could be
Teferis.
big time. And, actually, you know, just the wedding announcements have been doing a ton of work here. They synergize incredibly well with what the rest of the deck is doing. The only failure that they present is that Winota can't rip them out of the deck, but...
It activates. It turns on Winota, though.
Turns on Winota, and with multiple bodies.
And they're coming in for things that also aren't rippable with Winota, right?
Right.
Well, I guess they're coming in for Cathar, so not true. But that's fine. The Fries, I think, will be the difference, if anything is, in conjunction with the rest, and that's simply because these Teferis have been the runaway game. That's been the whole plan against us, has been dump Teferi, make sure it survives.
Even absent sometimes those circumstances, there could be just that if we can just pay 2 mana and not worry about Wandering Emperor that's on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, so this is where we are ending this stream with. Tomorrow, I believe that the person that's coming in, our guest, will not be here for the first half of the stream, so we'll probably pick up and see if we can get 2 more quick wins to get into Diamond.
Yeah.
You know, have some fun, do a little bit more grinding. And then the guest should be on somewhere around 5 p.m. And they're going to run on their account. We'll make sure it syncs up to this. And just kind of test out, see what this Izzet Wizards historic list looks like. Because it looks spicy as hell. I'm very curious to see how it does in best of 3. He's been pushing best of 1 with it. But best of 3 is a different animal, as we've seen. So I'm curious to find out. Anyway, that's all from us at the Dark Stream. Get ready for a sick outro. We've been preparing it for quite a while. I'm curious to see if it works. If it doesn't, we'll get it right.
Maybe next time.
Right.